good.
What's up? What's up? Thank you, Tiger. What's up, Sherry? What's up, Jebediah Mori?
It might be dragged, like you might be off. Is it tough? Is it coming up hard? Let me go clear.
All right, here we go. Our next destination is Serong, Indonesia. That Indo. Do you want to take the streaming phone out there? Oh, anchor alarm's going off.
From when I woke up this morning that the river is calming down, because you can hear the rush in the morning and just the whatever difference it is now.
Yeah, I could tell just by looking at it.
Yeah, exactly. It's 6:42 and low tide is at 7, so we want it to be between 7:15 and 7:30. So here we go. It's windy. We do have a squall coming. We have a squall coming. This is Kalibiru, Indonesia, Raja Ampat. Sorry, I don't know if you could hear me. There is a squall. Not good. What's our speed? 6.5. Oh, see? That's good. Okay, awesome, Emori. Thank you for confirming. This is beautiful. I woke up extremely nervous, anxious. I usually get the jitterbugs before, right before we do any kind of trip, but I'm especially nervous about this one. And yeah, just because I just didn't like the experience coming in, so I'm hoping that the title information that I received or can see from Navionics is correct and that our timing is okay. We are going to be heading into waves. Unfortunately, we're headed southbound and the waves and wind are coming from the south. We should be seeing up to 14 knots on the nose and about approximately 2 to 3 foot waves going into. So my worry isn't like into the ocean, it's more the river, like the chop and turbulence and turmoil at the mouth of the river. I don't want to go into any standing waves, so I can deal with uncomfortableness like once we're out there, because it's only going to be like a 12-hour trip max, and I've also dealt with it in the past, but I just didn't want to have a scary, dicey experience heading out of the river, even though I know nothing is going to happen. It's just we're gonna roll, that's it. Look at this. This is a cool cave. Nice. Ha! There's a nice squall forming. Hopefully we'll be out of the river by the time that hits us. No, we didn't go in it yet. Also, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Look how clear the skies look over here, and then behind us, we've got squall. What's the wind like? Yep. Matt says we've got 16 knots. There's the village over there. The final countdown. Exactly. See you soon, Curtis. Happy shopping. There's the mouth of the river right there. I'm trying to zoom you out. Right there is the mouth of the river. Going through it. Thank you guys. Thank you. We are heading out of the Kalibiru River right now. I apologize for the wind. So we're leaving on a approximately 12-hour trip to Sarong, headed into wind and wave. Currently experiencing 16 knots of wind on the nose, so might be like that in the open water for a little bit. Hi Alexis. I think this is all salt, Sherry. In where we went swimming is of course all fresh. So I think that river up that way is a mix of salt and fresh until you get to up the river some. Then it is fresh where we were swimming. If you want to know what I'm talking about for everybody else, there is currently a short on our channel. It's a very recent one. So you can go see that. We went swimming in the freshwater Blue River while here. Salt and pepper. Oh yeah. Hello, Antonio. We might be on the verge of too early. We shall see. I definitely see some waves out there. But we're not experiencing any current, as Matt reported that we're going 8 knots. Or maybe we are experiencing some current. Yeah, because that's not normal, 8 knots. If we're doing 8 knots, then we might still have a little current pushing us.
Of course. You don't tell me.
I know, yeah. So we might be a little early.
Very nice.
Yes, Captain confirmed. So we're already bouncing. See that? So I think we're timing it a little early. Try to see if you could slow down a little. Or no? No? Okay. Captain does not want to slow down. Hello, Chef. Yes, exactly. Fasten your seatbelt. It's definitely going to be bumpy. 100%. I'm trying to zoom you guys out, but it's not working out. Matt thought it would take 2 hours to get out of the river, and I told him it would take 45 minutes. Seems we were both wrong. It's gonna take us more like a half hour to get out. Here we go. It's gonna be a bumpy one. Stay tuned for how this turns out. When river flow and ocean meet, it'll get pretty dicey. I'm hoping it's not gonna be too bad. LOL. That's why we were trying to time it at a slack tide, but looks like there's still some current. I mean, we are a little early, to be fair. There's a coconut floating in the water. You guys see that in the center? You put the line with the coconut. Little squall check. If the wind within the 11 to 2 position. Yeah, pretty much 12, Brian. Straight on. Right on the nose, right on the bow. And that's what we're gonna be headed into. There we go, finally, jeez. And the bounce begins. This is nothing though. You're so welcome, Brian. Our direction is more like south-southeast, and the waves and wind are... Oh, what happened? I zoomed you out again. I didn't even do anything. Wow. Wow, Mortimer! Thank you so much for the dono! You are such a sweetheart. I don't know if you don't like it. I'm trying to like it. This phone is all kinds of messed up. Oh, I just had it. Sorry, guys. Mortimer, I'm trying to like it. It won't It won't let me. But know that I love it. And thank you. With this phone. Oh. Whoa. I wish you could see. We are freaking bouncing. Holy shit, this is annoying. I hate this phone. At the bow. There we go. I liked it more and more. It finally worked. Now if I could just get the... Hey, we zoomed out! Woo! We zoomed out! Oh my God, Jebediah. No, I didn't see this video that you speak of. Or these 3-foot crabs either. Only the real ones are here, Ringo. And the bouncing begins. Boom. 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 We're not even at the mouth. There was no real weather window to leave this week or in the foreseeable 2-week window or frame or period. So it was only kind of going to get gradually worse over this week. So just rip the Band-Aid off. We should have left last Wednesday, but shit happened. Now the Philippines is rather close. Close, I think we would get to the Philippines in like a little over a week if we wanted to from here. I would say about approximately 800 or 900 miles away. Here we go, nice bouncing. You want me to get a mic? Okay, all right, I'll go get a mic. They want me to go get a mic.
Huh?
They want me to get a mic.
Oh, okay. What's up, what's up? Oh, they're right here. Will you look at that?
Okay.
facing you, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Let's see, here you go. Hey girl, hold on.
Hell yeah, Brian, how are you doing today?
Okay, we got a mic check. You want one?
Big Al, you fucking legend. You thank you for the dono.
There you go, so you don't have to yell. Thanks so much, Big Al, you're the best. Bucking Bronco. Here, do you want me to talk to them? Do you want to focus?
Sure.
Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Oh man! Just as I there we go. Lexi! Lexi's okay? No, Lexi, it's okay. Logan's okay? I probably should have taken seasick meds. I completely forgot. But nobody's seasick. Wow, Albert, thank you again.
Another dono.
Another dono.
Fucking legend.
I'm glad you're doing well. Usually the dog is a Lexi, go to bed. Lexi's usually okay with seasickness. It's just usually me and the cat get seasick. But he's doing okay so far. You will hear him. He has a little cry before puking, and it goes, whoa, whoa. That's how he sounds, like, just like that. Right before puking his brains out. Wow, Mr. Mikey!
Mr. Mikey, you fucking legend.
More loot for the diesel, he said. Thank you, Mr. Mikey. Legends up in here today. Thank you, we appreciate you. Much love to you too, Albert. You the best. You're fortunate and don't get seasick. That is amazing. I wish I can be like you. I wish I could be like Lexi. Matt rarely gets seasick, or at least he doesn't verbally say so. Wish I could be like you guys. After 5 years on the water, I still get seasick. Look at these waves. We got some roll, baby, roll. Let's see, what time is it? 7:05. Still about 10 to 25 minutes early. But low tide just happened. Wow, wow. Hope you guys are seeing that. What are we doing?
That knocked us down to 4.7.
4.7 still. Wow. You've never been sick? Oh, don't say that, Mr. Mikey. You say that now until you see life flash before your eyes, and then you just have like this moment of like, wow, like, I'm so glad to be alive kind of moment. And I'm glad you're alive. It's good to be here. beautiful earth. Yeah, we're headed, who said the I location? Or location. The biggest shoot. We are headed for Sarong. Thank you, JS. 111 degrees in Southern Cal. Holy shit. Well, I don't know what the temperature is out here yet. It's still a cool morning breeze. It's 7:06 a.m. Monday morning. Read it again. Oh. Been sick in my life. Then being seasick. I really didn't care. Then being seasick. Oh. Because it was so bad. The seasickness was so bad that you really didn't care if you died. Ringo, it's about twice that amount. Yeah, we gotta update it, Curious George. How are you feeling? Are you nervous?
About what?
About going out?
Wind data missing.
Oh, of course. When we go out, we should try to like not go straight out, like directly out. We can try to come from the direction we came from, you know what I mean, at an angle. So that way we can position ourselves for going to that other anchorage if we want to, or adjusting and going more south for Sarong. I'm sure you already knew that, right? You didn't? What's wrong?
Nothing, Gorge. I'm just friggin' waiting to see how this goes.
I get it, Mr. Mikey. I get it now. Yes, Learning Chess. This is our floating home. This is private. We do not charter it. We do not have guests that sleep here, except for the first and only time we ever had guests sleep here was when we crossed the Panama Canal. We had 4 guests stay here. 4 strangers that we have never met before. Two slept downstairs, 1 camped out. She preferred to camp on the deck, and 1 guy stayed and slept in the cockpit. What's up from Maine, Wrangley? Yeah, Chris, we are almost at the base. Let's do a little update. Did you slow down? No.
We're going 5.5, 5.9.
We are at the base of, or the mouth of the river. Looking rolly. Trying to get some reels. You know what I mean, guys? Or some shorts. Oh, you didn't secure this washing machine. It's not important now. It's not. It's just we're gonna have to deal with it if it tips.
Okay.
And we see waves over there. Up here in the mountains, heavy T-storms. Oh, dang. 4 strangers slept on your boat? What was up with that? Yeah, well, we had to cross the Panama Canal. We went from the Caribbean side to the Pacific. It was a requirement to have 4 people, 4 line handlers. So we had 4 volunteers stay on our boat. Whoa, holy shit. Almost there.
6 miles to go.
30. There you go. Let me, so these doors don't slam. Let me secure those. Nice. Where are we going? We're going to Sarong. Exactly, Curious George. We are Kalibiru, Wai'eo Island in Indonesia, headed for Sarong. How many miles? Captain said about 34-ish miles. But we're only gonna go 3 or 4 knots. It's gonna be about 12 hours slog. And if we did 5 to 6 knots, it would be under 8 hours. Now, it really depends once we're out there how comfortable we feel. We talked about a game plan last night, and like it just really depends. The sea state out here. So if we really feel truly uncomfortable and it's just unbearable to deal with it for a few hours, then we talked about anchoring about 10 miles away from Sarong. But I feel that we're just gonna deal with it. The biggest problem is making sure wind data.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we are. Oh my goodness, this is insane. I think this is the worst part.
Yeah, we're going 3 now.
We're on 3 knots. Let me see if I could log in. I know, you should have been downstairs. Hold on, guys. Okay, we are now at the mouth of the river. Going 3 knots. Sorry if I don't get to all your comments. Curious George, these mics don't have that fuzzy one. I don't know. I think we might have a pair that has fuzzy ones. I'm not sure.
You have to put the fuzzy one on these.
Oh, holy shit. Boom. It shouldn't be this level of bad, which actually it's actually a lot better than I thought it's going, so I'm really happy about that. It's not fun, but this should be like the worst part. We're pretty much almost out now. You guys want to see the back? Here's the captain doing a good job keeping us safe, focusing on what he's got to do. There's the back. What's your question, Ringo? Much better? Yeah, because I'm facing away from the wind. Yeah, Curious George. It makes for exciting content for sure. The only bad thing is that when things are wrong, I don't normally, like, we're focused on what's wrong and improving that, and making content around it isn't like a normal thing, like not a first instinct type thing, but it definitely is one of the best contents, right? Because that's where That's where it gets exciting for viewers and for us too in the moment. And that's where the biggest, like where you learn the most is when you're put in some crazy conditions. Boom! Whoa! Holy. Are you okay, Captain?
No.
What's wrong? I thought we were gonna go more left instead of straight out. I would say, yeah, I think this is about 2 to 3 foot waves. Aw, thanks, Tom. Advertisement for Dramamine. Wish I would have taken mine. I think I will. Lexi, go to bed. Logan went downstairs to his safe space. So, except for the periodic nosedive, looks like we're okay. I don't hear anything banging, but I do see some stuff has fallen into the litter box, which is always the case, which is gross. As soon as we make a little bit, get out of this river a little bit more, I'll go assess the damage down below and see what's fallen and stuff. But I didn't hear anything fall or clank around, thankfully. With each passage over the course of 5 years, exactly, Curious George, I have learned to it's still not perfect, but I have learned to know our problem areas where things have a chance of falling, and then I make sure I secure that to the best of my abilities. You've never experienced this kind of rolling before? Most people would probably be throwing up right now. Not gonna lie. I'm surprised I'm fine. I think when I get seasick, it's because it's really bad out, you guys. It's at least 6 foot waves, and it's like way more washing machine motion. But knock on wood, I'm still gonna go get some Dramamine as soon as we make it past this edge here. Then we would make it. Then we would be out for sure. How's the wind affecting the nose swing? The wind is coming directly in front of us. So how much? Oh, we don't have wind data, do we? No, we lost our wind data, so no idea how much wind we're actually seeing. But in the river, it was 16 knots. So I'm just going to assume it's 16 knots of wind, which is pretty equivalent to 16 miles per hour. And with the wind builds waves. So we're going in the direction the south, the way the wind and waves are coming from. So that's why it creates this like bucking bronco kind of motion, like nose diving into the waves. A giant octopus? I haven't seen a giant octopus. I've only seen a little one in Tahiti. Swell should smooth and deepen. Yes, Curious George. I agree. As soon as, I think so too. Once we're a little bit out of this river, I think it will be not as bad. I mean, I already feel like it's sort of improving. It's still not good. I mean, it's never fun to go into wind and waves, but it could be worse. Talking to us, focus. You know what? That could be the case, Tiger. Yeah, because that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm periodically looking at the phone to see what I might miss some comments. I don't want to be focused too much on the screen. I am looking down to read a comment, the newest ones, and then looking out. So you are pretty spot on, I think. Yes, we are motoring. There's no way we can sail this. Sailing is all about angles, and you cannot sail into wind. Oh wow, staying down below, John, is not really that good for you. I feel like being out in the cockpit with breeze, that also helps too. That helps me so much, is to get fresh air. I don't even care if it's raining out, I need to have fresh air. Staying down below definitely worsens my seasickness. We're not there anymore, Marleon. We are headed for Sarong. We just left. Oh wow, Tiger, I didn't know that about you. That's awesome. It depends on how you can sail upwind. This is not upwind. This is directly into the wind, Curious George. Like directly dead on. Like if we were going, let's say the wind, if we were going a little bit away, what can we say upwind? What's our degrees? Like
fucking
not even 30, like 45 degrees.
Yeah, 50.
About 45 to 50 degrees upwind is the best we can do. You can't sail directly dead on into the wind, Curious George. Yeah, directly, you can't do it. You can't do it. Ringo. Okay, Curious George. I was only young at a time. It was really bad and no radio contact. Oh, dang, you gotta have radio contact. What happens if something happens to you? You gotta have a radio. Just like driving a car. Yep. I do see some white caps out there. Let's see, we are almost through. No, I don't drive, Jenny. It's scary. Captain's at the helm. There's the captain. Where are we headed? Rock Lobster. We're headed to Sarong. We just left Kalibiru, Raja Ampat. And how far? How far is under 34 miles? No, Jaipur is too far. We passed it. Ryu. Exactly. Do you know who the captain from Black Sails is?
I mean, there was multiple.
Multiple? Well, I guess you're one of them.
Oh, the fucking one that gets killed in like the 4th season.
Oh,
The one
stop!
with the long blonde hair.
I don't know. Sergio mentioned it. Clarify, Sergio. I've never seen Black Sails, but he has. A lovely old time. Just the grandest. You know? Making the best out of this. Hi, Michael. The main one, he said. I don't know what the main one is.
Yeah, I think it's, oh man. He gets hung.
Wow, Joey DeLuke. He said, thank you for allowing me on your venture. You and Matt make it look so easy. Amazing. That's wow. Thank you so much. Do you know Joey?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my God.
What do you do?
He donoed.
Fucking legend.
Thank you so much. Matt makes it look easy. He really does. He always puts on a straight face, can never tell what's going on underneath the face, but he makes it look so easy. It's not easy, guys, but thank you for recognizing that. I have to skip some comments, guys. I'm sorry.
Why do you have to skip comments?
Because if I don't skip them, I can't keep up. Do you want to talk to them?
No, it's alright.
I'll scroll up as best I can.
If you get behind like that, that generally means you're spending too much time on one comment.
My God. Okay, I'm gonna sit down.
Oh, we're doing 2.5.
2.5 knots, great. There's no storm. I mean, the storm is over that way, which we have cleared. I do. Holy shit, Brian, that's insane. Glad you guys figured that out. That was a big one. You guys saw that rogue wave. Oh my God. I know. Just don't drop the phone in the water, they said. I have donated so many phones. It's insane. I am gripping this phone with my dear life right now. Who are you talking about, Popper? Are we there yet, right? What do you mean, Curious Shores? Yet to see you invest. What level of intensity for doing so? Invests? Like life jackets, you mean? I mean, we don't strap ourselves in the cockpit, but and we're not very good about doing that when we go out on deck either. I mean, I do because I'm very... At night, yeah, if we ever 100% at night, but we really don't go out on the deck at night unless it's like a dire emergency. Yeah, we've got them. This isn't like 10-foot waves and we're headed into 10-foot waves. Like, this isn't that kind of intensity. Yeah, the mainsail. I once went on I basically sailed like for 30 days on a all women sailboat. Captain was women, crew was women, and our mainsail ripped so bad. It was like literally like ripping paper. I've never experienced that in my life. And every night we had to like go up and patch it with duct tape. It was insane. You lived on a Catalina? Nice, they're pretty. How was that like for you, Snapshot? Oh, fishing vests? No, we don't wear, we basically wear as little clothing as possible. I mean, if it weren't for you guys, we would not be wearing any clothes. That's honestly a lot of the times why when we're under sail or underway, Matt is the one talking to you guys and I'm trying to stay cool and survive. So I'm not on camera because most of the time I'm not fully clothed. And just, I don't know how he does it, but I don't have the energy to talk for hours and hours like he does it. Give it up for Captain Matt, everybody. Pew, pew, pew. Give it up for Alexi. Let's see those clapping hands emojis. Or Lexi emojis if you got them, if you remember. Why do we leave? It was time to go, LOL. It's time. We can't be in any one place for very long anymore. We got a long way to get through Indonesia. Hey, thank you guys, legends. You guys are so funny. I tell Matt that all the time. You guys are hilarious. Thank you, Sherry. The bean. Craziest thing I've seen out at sea. I don't know. Matt always says about some kind of random buoy out in the middle of the water. I guess for me it's more conditions related, like high seas, high wind. Thankfully, we've never been in anything more than like, to my knowledge, we've never been in anything like over 30 knots. But yeah. Thank you, Max Life. We are headed to Sarong. This is what it looks like. We're headed straight south. Well, is it straight south or are we at a little bit of an angle?
We haven't even made it. There's like reefs that we got to get out past before we actually head straight towards
No way.
Yeah, we haven't.
Oh, we're not out.
No.
So we're in a reef right now?
No, there's just reef we have to watch out for.
Oh, okay. Hi, Ryan. Yes, Ben Pad. Max Life says, hey.
What's up?
Yeah, Curious George is like, oh boy, reef action.
Yeah.
I totally agree, Rock Lobster. Brian, I was having... That sounds horrible, Brian. That's insane. Did I say Ryan? Ryan, we're headed for Sarong. And that answers way me. Oh yeah, Jebediah. You know what? We should probably close it. Okay, we've got some wind data missing. Close that hatch.
Huh?
Close that hatch.
Okay.
No, you're still coming out.
What are you doing?
This was beeping, so I came to look at it. We've got some white caps out there. Whoa! That was steep. Okay, just Max and caught it. I don't know, Doug. The wind info, we lose it because there's like a loose friggin' wire or something. I don't know. Why do you think we constantly lose wind data?
Maybe the wire is bad. I don't know.
It's annoying.
It's been like that since we installed it.
Go, Lexi. No! Oh my
She needs
God.
to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Well, I let her out. She can't go in there. She's not gonna go in
That's
there.
true.
All right, you're gonna come next to me. She almost jumped out there. I think she thought I was trying to tell her to go poop or something. God, that froze my heart for a second. All right, there. Just relax. Relax, girl. Logan is downstairs in his little safe space. Oh my goodness.
What?
Nothing. And Lexi almost just jumped out that way. Yeah, there are jackets. We've got the jackets for pets. I will say that was not like her. I think she thought I was trying to tell her to go poop or something. So that was just a miscommunication. But she normally, she really doesn't get up from her spot. So, and Logan doesn't leave his safe space. So there's really no reason for life jackets for them. But we've got them just in case. Oh yeah, Ryan, definitely. Water, but I would love. Oh, Pearson. I'm not too familiar with. I mean, I've heard of Pearson. Is that what Oma has?
Potentially, yeah.
I think Uma has a Pearson. I don't remember. That's diabolical rock lobster. It always turns out to be like that, Max. We have an Island Packet 38, 1986. Brian? Holy smokes, Raymond, where do you live? You pull the dinghy? Yeah, we put it on a halyard and we crank it up the deck. Max straps it down, secures it safely. Oh, I must have missed that, Ryan, about the AI comment. Alright, I'm gonna scroll down. You guys have to turn back north after getting outside the reef. Ryan wants to know, do we have to turn back north after getting out of the reef?
No. We're gonna head southwest, southeast.
Southeast, yep. Wow. Do we see any big tankers? Oh yeah, and there were, in our years of sailing, we've only ever had 2 close encounters. The most recent one was, I don't even remember where that was. I don't know if it was like Fiji, Vanuatu area. Good morning, Mr. Bones. No, we're past New Zealand. Brian, so it's 38 feet. Someone could do the exclamation boat, and that will get you, or Brian, you could do exclamation boat, and that'll give you the details of our boat. Thank you, Connie. Thank you. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it got that cold, Raymond. I'm shocked that Australia gets that cold. Above freezing. That's insane. Is that like a normal thing? Like, is that like all winter long, or is it just a couple of like really cold days like that? How fast are we going?
3.4.
3.4 knots.
I mean, at 3.4 it says we'll get there at 4 p.m. Just so wrong.
Okay. Well, let's make it past these reefs that you speak of, and let's see.
We still got 2 miles till we get past them.
Okay.
I guess it maybe not a reef, a little island. I don't know.
Okay. Skywalker, yeah, fully aware of that, because it may feel like that, right? Because like you can only see what's at the horizon, but yeah, there are areas in the world though that is not a common tanker route. So once you go past those, like
once you get out of the shipping lane.
Yes, thank you. Yes. Once you get out of the shipping lanes, you have a high chance of being alone. But I mean, if something happened to you, I mean, depending where you are, I'm sure you would get rescued, just probably not within the 24 hours. It's okay. It's A4. It's just a little uncomfortable. We knew it would be like that. Ahoy, Connie. Oh, what a sweetie. Thank you. She said she rewatched our live.
Oh, hell yeah.
Today to see us shove off. Buton Island. Buton. That sounds familiar. So we would be going, I know that's west more. I don't know exactly where, Ryan. It sounds familiar. Oh my God, Curious Church, no, knock on wood, never encountered any weird floating abandoned vessels. That is a friggin' fear of mine. Whales as well. partially submerged whatever underwater. Also scary. I really try not to think about these things. I really do, because it doesn't help me. It doesn't help me. And if we were gonna hit it, we were gonna fucking hit it. And that's that. We've got a life raft right there. On the other side, we have our ditch bag. We've got ways to repair holes, epoxy, fast sealing things. And if we're gonna go down, we're gonna go down. That's why worry about something that you have no idea that's gonna happen or not. The water looks unsafe. Yeah, I guess. But this boat can handle it. I mean, these waves aren't like really big waves. They're like 2 to 3 foot waves. I would say more like 3 foot waves. No, maybe 2 to 3. I'm trying, Brian. It's a new thing that this year I feel like I've started trying to adopt that mind frame. It just doesn't do good for me. You know what? Practicing for familiarity, I often think about that, and no, we do not practice, but we really should get in the habit. I literally thought about this last night, how I feel like I should review how to use the valise, for example, and like the radio, make sure, like just like review the EPIRB, things like that, because I feel like it would be up to me to be the one to deploy the life raft, and Matt would probably be the one to try to troubleshoot whatever issue, like if we're sinking or something. I'm pretty sure he'd be the one trying to resolve that as quickly as possible, while I'm the one responsible for getting everything to go if we need to like ditch the boat and the boat's gonna sink. So I definitely feel I need to do better about reviewing. I was literally thinking about that last night before going to bed. These are all the little pre-travel things that go on in my brain. Yeah, we got Starlink. Well, I don't really feel like turning around, but it's mounted right there. That's our Starlink. Hey, Cathos! I said, hey, Cathos, and Lexi looked perked up. Oh, the pizza, Connie. You want to tell Connie how the pizza was?
It was not the greatest. It didn't rise that much.
It tasted very fermented, and Matt was like, wait till you taste it today. I mean, I ate it because I was hungry and I was really looking forward to it. It wasn't my favorite pizza, but I still enjoyed the fact that it was pizza, so. Yes, A4. After, we would be going to Thailand, Sri Lanka, then the Maldives. Or Maldives.
Something fell.
Yeah. I don't really want to go down below to check, to be honest. Not yet. No, it's fine. Let it go.
Okay, I'll let it go. Let it go.
Oh, just some dishes fell. And there's shoes in the litter box.
Fucking stupid ass shoes hanging from the stupid ass fucking door. On something else.
Okay. We're not gonna start getting crabby over silly things. That's true, Brian. What do you mean, Skywalker? Yes, eyes on the horizon. No, we're past that A4. Look at a map. Look at a map and see where Indonesia is. And you will understand that we're not headed that way. We're headed westward, not eastward. Yeah, homemade pizzas are the best. No, Raymond, absolutely not. No cast iron on this boat. I don't have the patience for a cast iron. We used to have one, but I don't think we knew how to properly care for it. I'm not a fan. Why are you doing that? Sailing shit. Why are we doing this sailing shit?
That's a good question.
Not really A4. Got it, Rock Lobster. Absolutely Curious George. We definitely know the sounds that are normal on this boat, and we recognize when something sounds weird that normally means something is wrong. So for sure we listen. She talks and we listen. Whee! Cathos. Yeah, too much high maintenance, I feel like. Yeah, the sea is not fun. We knew it wouldn't be. I'm sure there are A4, but I haven't seen any in open ocean. Great answer, Brian. How far? A4. I'm gonna stop answering your questions. You need to look at a map. You know, orient yourself. Educate yourself. You remember last year in Indonesia, you guys had the sky that looked like a castle. There was a dolphin. I wonder which day you speak of. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, that's the spirit, honey. Educate. That's a good question, Wee Cannon. Our top speed is 6 knots. Let's go, Connie! Subscribe if you haven't already. If you want to see more adventurous sailing or motoring or sailboat lifestyle, subscribe. Awesome, Curious George. Yeah, on its own, like motoring without the help of a current or anything like that, just straight up motoring, we do 6 knots. Oh, that's awesome. We never grew up by the ocean at all. So that's beautiful. Love that for you, Brian. Of course that's okay, Kathos. Thank you. We have like 2 Instagram accounts. And neither of them are super active. I guess mine is a tiny bit more active. It's called SV_circuitous, and then Matt's account is Antisocial in Paradise. But I probably should have access, should probably get access to his account so that I could use both of them. And I need to do better about updating that. Yes, we are, Connie. Thank you, Vex. Place did you go where the people were friendlier than you thought they would be? Joey, I feel like everywhere we've been, people have been a lot, like, very friendly. I feel like probably French Polynesia they were friendly, but they weren't like the most, I don't know, like outwardly friendly, like going out of their way or anything. They wouldn't say bonjour, or they, you know what I mean? Like, they were like the least friendly of the friendliest. It's not like they were rude or anything. They just weren't like super duper friendly. I would say Fiji was like, wow, like everyone says hello to you, strangers on the streets. Everyone's like, bola, bola, bola. And we were just so, like, it was a shocking difference from French Polynesia to Fiji. And I really loved it. Like, I just felt so warm. Sabun, where in Indonesia? No, other way around, Brian. Exclamation boat. Thank you, Kathos. Stealing gas. You mean like overcharging, Kathos? We go to the bathroom down below in a composting toilet, and Matt often pees outside. He waters the ocean. If you are on this live at any given point, you will have probably heard him. Wow. Boom. No, Curious George. No thumbs down places for us. Even though we've had our dinghy stolen and motor stolen twice. Once in Guatemala and once in the Bay Islands of Honduras. But both of those places are places so very near and dear to our heart. Honestly, it was our fault because we never locked it. So if you don't lift your dinghy and lock it, you lose it. So we just made it really easy for people to do that. But everywhere we've gone, everyone has been so kind to us, and we honestly love every single place we've been to. No, Liam. I remember that. I think that was in the Solomon's Cathos with the children selling fruit. Okay, Connie. Enjoy your dinner. Awesome. Thanks, Greg. Missing an ocean. Truth or wives' tale? Attraction. Sharks. False, I guess. I'm not sure the question you're asking, Curious George. Doug, the planner. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. For right now, we're going to be motoring into Wind and Wave to try to get to Sarong within daylight. Really, Joey? I wish we could have gone to Dubai. We also would love to visit India. That's good to know, though. Good evening, Robert. Hello, Maria. So I can't read your question, Brian. So you can lose your dinghy to pirates. Yes. If you don't lock your stuff, you can lose them. You can lose your stuff. Not wearing a seatbelt. Nope. Just hanging on for dear life. No dolphins. Unfortunately. We're on the Pacific, but in here, this isn't like, we're not like an open ocean per se. I don't know how to describe this. That's awesome, Brian. How are you preparing? What are some things you're doing to prepare? Yes, Liam, we're motoring now. So, there's the edge of the islands. Waigil. And there's the other side. They want to know what her speed is.
2.5.
Oh, wow.
Get there at 7 tonight.
After dark. How do I keep from getting seasick? Normally I take medication, and I didn't today, but I normally take meclizine. I need fresh air, so always have the window open. That's what I do. Cinching up. No, Liam, we are not. Hi, Annalita. No, John, you cannot. You can follow us virtually, though. You can sub if you haven't already. The beautiful sun is starting to come out. Oh, she doesn't really have a choice. She's a little baby. Yeah, autopilot, but he's at the helm. Do you want to chit chat with your peoples now?
Sure. Why would we... Why the hell would we left the dog at home? You basically... dog is fine. My dog is braver than probably every single person in this chat. Maybe there's sharks in the water, who knows? What's up, Cathos? Exactly, we are at home, Brian. So A4, the dog is at home. And my dog is not scared.
Good boy, Logan.
The sea is absolutely a home, A4. You just don't know enough, apparently. If you have a pet in the United States and you have to drive your fucking pet to the friggin' veterinarian for checkups on a road, that's a death trap. That's irresponsible pet ownership.
Taking some meds.
We are headed to Sorong, Indonesia. It's gonna be the biggest city that we've been to so far. We out here doing it. Now, let's make sure the green screen is all tightened up. Driving on the road is definitely a death trap. Way more people die driving on the road than being out at sea. Look up the statistics. We're going about 1.5 knots.
Are you serious?
2.1 now.
All right, let me get a little bit of footage.
Oh, hell yeah, Joe.
For 10 seconds, please. Okay.
1 knot equals like 0.9 miles per hour or something like that. Green screen looks good? Good. Oh, it's the opposite way. More like 1.3 miles per hour. Hell yeah, Grape Kush, I'm glad you're here.
So
Got 1 mile to go and then we could turn. Hopefully have the wind at an angle we could sail.
So I think we're gonna go anchor at that other place.
Maybe, I don't know yet. Tell you in a few hours. Because maybe right before we get there, I turn the boat and head towards Sarong. I agree with that, Cosmic Sailor. No, I have my own. Most people live without living. I just saw a bunch of flying fish. Yeah, it'll be faster with the sail. We may have to motor sail, but the nice thing with the sail is after we when we like nosedive into waves, it slows us down. When the sail is up, it helps us recover our speed and not lose as much speed when we nosedive. One knot is 1.1. Okay, so it's the opposite way. It's a little bit more than an mph. What's the knot would say? I mean, it depends on how much wind there is. It depends on how much waves are crashing into us. It could add 1 knot. It could add 4 knots. Who knows? And we both could scuba dive. Patty. Yeah, definitely don't need a rocking chair. What up, Chunks? We are all good. How are you doing? Now the seas are really slowing us down right now, Michael. What's up, Chris? Kathos, we don't have a 360 camera stand, but we have a 360 camera. We also have a security camera. Once I need a cable for it, but it moves around 360 degrees. How do you go bathroom and wash? You sit on the toilet and take a piss or shit, and then you go over to the sink and you wash your hands. It's exactly like a house. Ooh. What's up, Mark? What about a shower? I use this to shower. Hot and cold water. not. Hell no. Nope, it comes from fresh water. I think it's much more, you guys could see what's going on way better if we do this view. You'd feel like a pirate out there at sea, hell yeah.
Yo, voice the colors of something.
Thank you, Taylor. We're all young at heart. A camera on top of the mast would be wild, yeah. It also sees way more movement up there, so it would be not as easy to really see the image. Yeah, we're looking at maybe 4-foot waves max when we see the big ones. Maybe we are gonna sink A4. Stay tuned and keep watching to find out. My next destination is just kind of over that way. It's 31 miles away. At 2 miles an hour, that's about 12, or no, 15 hours. Stationed in Coronado, nice. We're motoring right now. No raiders on this boat. Don't know what that is, to be honest with you. A tornado raider. That's someone that steals tornadoes, I think. I mean, the weather is not bad. It's just that the wind is coming from the direction that we're trying to go. It's not going to change at all.
No.
Has it changed about, because it was supposed to calm down during the day? Is it going to calm down or?
Oh, I'm gonna check, but yeah, it calms down around 2 p.m. And it's already like quite late.
Maybe he does mean radar.
I'll check again. Oh.
What's up, Crazy Corey?
Sorry, Lee. No crackers for you.
Ben, I think that they needed to have the time kept by something. Like they needed to have the time back in England or some shit. And then they would use a sextant during the day. They could use stars at night.
Wayfinder.
I wonder if that storm's gonna hit us. Shouldn't.
I don't think so. I hope not.
I have a radar A4. Next time learn how to fucking spell it. Jesus. Can't even fucking spell radar. It's 5 letters long. It only has friggin' 3 different letters. There you go, a weather detector. That's all we need. You just fucking go on Amazon, buy a weather detector for 10 bucks, and Bob's your uncle. Our temperature, we don't know what the temperature is outside right now. No, we're not, Streamlabs. Well, A4, yeah, I mean, somebody that fucking isn't very intelligent and doesn't know what they're doing would absolutely need high quality stuff to fucking prevent themselves from being a fucking idiot and fucking shit up. I agree with that. You would need that stuff. I don't. It's the beauty of having an IQ.
Who are you going off on? Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
Ben, I've jumped in the water twice. Stopped the boat and jumped in the water twice. Once halfway through the Pacific Ocean when we were in like a mile deep of water, and the other time was for 1,000 subscribers.
Yes, sir.
She's a little baby. She's a good baby.
Do you want
What
your
is
statement?
Wayfinder?
Oh,
I don't know.
I said that.
Oh.
It's from Moana. Moana, they're called wayfinders.
Way.
Way, W-A-Y, finder. They find their way. Or the way they use to navigate is called
Don't do that, Ken.
wayfinding.
Please don't.
I'm gonna get Wee her sailing bed so she could be more comfy. Right, Wee? She's a little baby.
Can I pet that dog? Curious George, I think the context is he wants attention.
I got to bed, Wee. Not yet. Wait.
I don't have a girlfriend, A4. Awesome, thank you, Tiger. How are you doing, you fucking legend? Swatting brought to mind? Well, I mean, they could call the Coast Guard all they want. I'm nowhere near the United States. Coast Guard ain't gonna do shit. And the person that calls them will get in trouble. You call the Coast Guard all you want. Who's that lady? Then that's my wife.
Who's that lady? Sexy lady. There you go, little baby.
Yep, exactly. A junior science lab weather kit. Could you put this around there?
Yeah.
It's not gonna. Oh, the friggin' thing could be pushed back further. Still not enough. Oh, there's another fucking. Where is this thing coming from? Can that go around? And then where's the other one that we were just using? There you go. Slide it down more to the middle.
I can't because
Just slide the fucking bungee cord down.
Oh.
Yes, exactly.
Are you thirsty, Lexi? Would you like some water? She's a little baby. Alright, I'll take my mic off.
Our transit is we're going 31 miles. So our destination from one side to the other is about 31 miles. So I guess we'll be at our farthest point, we'll be 15 miles away from land. I use Navionics too. Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby. I don't see no land hose. Yes, I have been to the Bermuda Triangle.
Spat us out in Indonesia.
A couple people do, Smoking Bandit. Very good, good boy. Yeah, Ben.
What did you
It was fun, A4.
What did you think of leaving the river?
Exactly how I expected it.
Yeah, you expected
I mean, I guess it was a little rougher than I expected.
Really? Oh. In my head, I built it up so
I don't understand why.
because it wasn't
You
fun.
just like friggin' make stuff up in your
No,
head.
I don't, because it wasn't fun going in.
It was like this. It was no
We
different.
didn't roll back and
Oh,
forth.
okay.
We didn't do that. We just went into waves.
Hell yeah, Rock Lobster, I appreciate you. My equipment did not stop working in the Bermuda Triangle. We had Wi-Fi, we had cell signal, we had GPS, VHF radio, everything was working perfectly. Albin Stenroos is here.
Oh, God.
Rock Lobster's friggin' using up all the emojis he regained access to. You could tell Rock Lobster has already been a member because his pirate flag is already half created. I think that idiots say that, A4, and idiots believe it. Sounds like some shit you would hear on Ancient Aliens.
Are we still only going 1 or 2 knots?
We hit 3 point something. We're at 2.5. Thanks, Rock Lobster. And fucking Albin. The food's all stowed away. I don't know the time.
That was a total. It's just seagrass.
How much money would I suggest to save up to do what I'm doing? I don't know. To sail around the world, a couple 100,000 probably at least. Somewhere between 500 to a million. 500,000 to a million. Oh, Albin's like, please ban me. Albin. Permanently banned. Sorry, bud. Not too shabby, Curious George. Hell yeah, Ben.
You never called your dad.
I tried.
Oh, you did?
He's not answering that late.
Should have been calling him last night.
Last night, I know.
He only answers for Zandy. Because he knows. He fucking knows.
We are headed to Sarong, Indonesia, Shell. We left Raja Ampat, Indonesia, and we are heading to Sarong. My wife is Dominican A4.
Yeah, he was asking if I was Mexican. I just ignored him.
He's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
No, he's asking silly questions.
He's like 14 years old, 13 years old.
How do you know?
I mean, how an adult's going to be asking all those questions? I mean, unless it's like a special needs adult. I know, cold soul. I didn't say he was a troll. I just said he asked dumb questions. Like a kid. Thank you, Shell. I appreciate that. I wonder if we should try bringing the sail out and see in what direction, how far we need to turn to. Yes. We are out in the open sea. So that's your side gets loosened up and it comes out on this side. What happened? What did you do? I didn't even know that there was still stuff in there. Let's hose it down. You're gonna get paper towels?
Just hold this for a second, or
No, the only whales we've seen were ones that we purposely went looking for in Tahiti that we snorkeled with.
only with. Where did you put it? The thing. Let it go. Give it to me.
Oh,
Bunch is open.
yeah.
Want me to strength on that side? Give it.
All right, put it around one more time. There you go. Now you can.
Are they facing out the sail?
Oh, hold on. You need to. Yep. Winch.
Oh, that's really tight.
Okay, so let's turn. There we go.
Should I close the clutch?
Yeah. A4, do the math. Look it up on a map. Sarong, Indonesia to whatever places you're asking about.
I want to go to the other side.
Why?
I don't know. Are you turning us then?
Yeah. Oh, that's a good question, A4. We're not healing. 3.3.
Does that really help anything?
Jaybird, we are headed to Serang, Indonesia. It's unfurled. The sail is unfurled right now. We just have the Genoa out right now. Yeah, we're going a little fast. We're also not going the direction we want to go. We're going off course to friggin' have wind in the right direction. My boat's 38 feet. Lord God, welcome, welcome. But that is true, Woody. It did friggin' bring up our speed. We're just going off course faster now. We're going 4.5. We'll try zigzagging a little bit.
Feel comfortable anchoring at night?
We're gonna have to, I guess. How many degrees off course? About 13. Yeah, with the bowsprit and dinghy davits we're like 45 feet. I'm not sure the question. Curious, George? No, I wish I could A4. Timing miles or question mark in nav for return leg. Maybe, Curious George. Thank you for the gold coin, Bella. Thank you, Frisco Kid.
You said there is space, and that you forwarded our number to quick, so he can tell us which slip. He said there's space today, tomorrow, whichever way we choose.
Yeah, exactly, Woody. But unfortunately, the sail keeps flapping. I might need to turn us more off course. Switch back to general course, I guess, Curious George. Tighten the jib. I mean, it's rubbing up against our shrouds right now. Can't really tighten it up too much more. Now it's up on the shrouds. It's gonna be chafing now. That's horrible. The sail is too tight now, and it's rubbing up against the shroud.
What do you think you should do? You should probably turn a little bit more?
Or let it off. Alright, could you wrap that back around? Alright, we're gonna friggin' turn until it stops. We're chilling, Snokamo. What's up with you? Oh, that's a good question, Curious George. Maybe a couple hours to a few hours.
I checked on the Iridium Go, but I don't know if it's dead or...
I'm not sure, George. Do you want me to figure it out? What's preventing you from seeing what's going on?
I feel like I've been moving around a lot. And,
I have one sail out. What's up? Hack the planet? We're going 5 knots now. (21 degrees off course now. Our maps are new they're about an hour, 2 hours old maybe, Curious George. Don't know how much newer they could get, if I'm being honest. I mean, even if they were 1 year old, I don't know how much, how being any newer is gonna help us that much. I don't have a center board, Curious George.
okay,
Would never jibe the boat.
10 seconds.
Definitely not healing either. Curious, George. I don't really know what you meant by that. We are now going almost west, or east, I mean. Yeah, this is not gonna help us. Phone's almost dead. Well, we are in the ocean, Curious George. That tends to happen. Right now we're pointed at... I guess we are kind of going towards that anchorage that you had talked about. Lord God, because it's not the most comfortable out here. The depth here is... about 350 feet. Definitely feels like a traveling amusement park. Leah, I feel safer out here than on a highway in Miami. As long as that sail stays full, it feels a lot better. We're going 5 knots. We're in Indonesia, Kashmir. Yeah, we left the Happy Cove, Royce, for some fucking rough seas. We're heading from Raja Ampat to Sarong. Maybe not Sarong. Maybe we'll hit up an anchorage close to Sarong tonight and then head out in the morning to go to the marina in Sarong. You should see if IU could help you get your appointment set up.
Yeah, I know.
Not worried about pirates at all. I have zero worry of pirates. Exactly, we are the pirates. Hell yeah, Kashmir, and we bring you guys out here to friggin' see it live every day. As often as we can. Middle of the ocean, in protected anchorages, rough anchorages. You guys get to experience it with us. So if you're just tuning in, definitely give us a subscribe if you're interested in seeing what it's like sailing around the world, visiting other countries, living on a small sailboat. And like this video while you're at it. We try to go live as often as possible. Try to show as many different aspects of this life as possible. The island we just left is covered in rain clouds.
You have us routed for that other anchorage then?
No, I just have us friggin' routed for Sarong.
That's 10 miles away from Sarong.
Yeah, at 2 o'clock we'll make a decision. I don't know if we're going to be able to tack and do 5 knots going towards Sarong at some point. I don't know yet. I mean, as it stands right now, we would get at that anchorage around 3:30.
Okay.
I think that's plenty of time.
Okay.
How far away is it from Sarong?
10 miles.
So even if we were able to motor from that anchorage to Sarong at 5 knots, we could still make it. But we'll see as we get closer. Why would you be anxious out here? No fucking way. We're getting up to 5 knots sometimes, but I really had to move us off course. Our course now, we're about 38 degrees off course. I don't know what the temp change is.
You have it plugged and charged, so I'm not.
Then bring it out here so I could get view of a satellite, maybe. Hell yeah, Kashmir. I appreciate you. Yeah, the sails definitely make a difference. What's up, Clean Anchor? No, I don't think that storm's gonna come towards us. I think it's just building up all over the island. Generally, it's like these storms hang out over the islands. Without the sail, it would feel a lot rougher, and we'd be going a lot slower. It does seem like the ocean is kind of friggin', I don't want to say flattened out, but it seems like the waves are not as, I don't know.
Better times are not like turbulent like they were back there. It's
Exactly.
More times.
Yeah, generally they say the center of the boats with center cockpits feel the motion the least. The swell interval is going deeper, Curious George. I've never been a castaway, Curious George. I don't really know. Never had to survive on a deserted island for any length of time. I highly doubt that if you're stranded on an island, you're gonna have a whole fucking shitload of packages wash up on the beach. happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. By the time I woke up, it was 4 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Standard Time, and my dad was not answering his phone. He did work for FedEx, though. So I guess if you're a welder and you end up shipwrecked on a deserted island, a whole bunch of welding supplies will wash up. If you're a carpenter, a whole bunch of carpentry supplies will wash up. Yeah, I have a feeling we'll just go to that anchorage tonight. We'll see, though.
Who knows, because it's supposed to die, like the wind is supposed to die. I don't
Yeah, I mean, if it does, then we could just forget, bring the sail in and just
I don't.
probably end up anchoring regardless.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting into the marina today.
Like overboard. There you go, DW. It's S-O-R-O-N-G. So wrong. So wrong without the W. 44 horsepower Yanmar diesel we got. The wind is doing most of the heavy. Like anytime we nosedive into the waves, the wind is picking up our speed back for us. The motor is like supplemental. It's also helping charge the batteries, so the autopilot, because the autopilot, the water maker, we're using a lot of... I turned the water maker on. I mean, if we're going to be in a marina for 3 or 4 days,
Yeah.
figure we want a full... I haven't throttled back. Yeah, you can't forget the volleyball. We have a volleyball on this boat, or did we get rid of it? We still have it? Just in case we get, that's the only reason we have it, is in case we get our castaways, so we have a friend. I'm gonna flip you guys so I could piss off the back. Because I was singing, whistling Ring of Fire. Yeah, I mean, where we were just at was very peaceful for a week. We didn't see another soul until the day before yesterday when those people showed up. Rooster Cogburn, what is that? What's up, Brian? Remake of an old John Wayne movie. I've never seen any John Wayne movies. I've never really seen any Western now that I think about it. I bought Good, the Bad, the Ugly when I was younger, and I fell asleep in the first 20 minutes every single time I tried to watch it. Nice, Brian.
And they left, like, I don't know, a month ago to go for Christmas Island, is it? Then they went Coco's Keeling, and just like a few days ago, they just left Coco's Keeling. And it looks like they're aiming at Mauritius. And it's so crazy. Like, I'm looking at the conditions for down there, and they're seeing, it's like pink. They're seeing 15-foot waves. Like, I think that's like a normal thing. Like, that's the norm. 10 to 20-foot waves.
That was us crossing the Pacific Ocean. 10, 15-foot waves. I think average 12 to 13 was our average wave size crossing the Pacific.
But I think it's a little bit bigger. From pink to like red, and then in some areas white. Well, no, white can be more south. And also up north is like pink too. Like for whatever reason, into Nepal, like that bay, like maybe.
No, I don't feel much gravity surge. Feels like you're at a bar and you're riding the mechanical bull. "12 to 15-foot waves in the Pacific, they were nice. We had a nice sail. I think we adjusted the sails once on that trip. 26 days at sea, adjusting the sails only once. A gimbal captain's chair, I don't know, but that would be an interesting thing to have. Curious George, I don't have a wave height threshold for concern. I wonder if a gimbal would make you feel more seasick though. Because then you are just sitting there watching the boat rock around you all day. Dinghy behind me? There's nothing behind me. I mean, there's I have like a flotation device out there. The dinghy's up on deck right now, over there. Yeah, I really feel like if you had a gimbaled captain's chair, it would be maybe worse for your feeling of sickness.
You'd be wailing and flailing.
You would be sitting still and the boat would be moving all around you if your chair was gimbaled.
You would be sitting still? What did you say?
If your chair was gimbaled, yeah, you would be sitting straight upright and the boat would be moving around you. But that would probably make you sick. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder. The Northern Turnpike, Chizzy. I don't feel sick either. Oh, nice, Chizzy. I don't have a personal best. I hate fish. Maybe DW, but I would be way more scared 100 feet up in the air with the sway of a lift than being on this, swaying back and forth. Hi, Kevin. We are having a great day. How are you doing? Only time I felt seasick is if I stare at my cell phone for long periods of time in rough seas. It's only happened twice in my life.
But he never threw up.
Yeah, I mean, I friggin' sit here and hold on with my arms, so I feel like it's an arm workout, if anything. We're heading to Serang, Kevin. Serang, Indonesia.
Uh-oh. What time did you go to bed?
1.
Unbelievable.
Oh, we will try. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, exactly, Curious George. Yeah, Jess is feeling fine. How are you feeling? I guess I shouldn't assume. How are you feeling?
I was starting to feel a little bit bad, but
Have you taken medicine?
yeah. But I'm feeling better now. I just have to stop moving around a lot and go forward and not go down below. But I feel fine now. I'm just sleepy.
I mean, you could go to sleep if you want. Don't need you for anything right now. If you're just joining us, folks, we are trying to sail around the world. If you're interested in seeing if we make it, interested in seeing what it's like living on a sailboat, visiting other countries, give us a subscribe and like this video. It helps. Maybe you'll get inspired to do some fun shit too. I'm not sure what that would do for her, Curious George. So women have lower center of gravity. So a 6-foot woman has a lower center of gravity than a 5-foot man? That's interesting. I'm in Indonesia, Smuko. Was I within the parameters, Curious George? What are the parameters? Within parameters, scale, percentage. What is the percentage? No figures, huh? Kevin, it's saying it's going to take us like 7 hours to get to our next destination. Not sure what a low center of gravity would have to do with feeling bad on the boat, though. Huh? 323, 449.
No, since the time we started until now.
No, it's gone. Well, yeah, because we were going 7 knots, so yes. It was saying we were going to arrive at like 11 a.m. I always get bored, Sarah. Walked around for 12 hours yesterday. Holy shit. Sounds like a whole shift picking at Amazon. What do I do for entertainment on board? Watch YouTube. Just stare out at the ocean generally. $7 worth of recycle, nice. I wonder if it has anything to do with me changing our plan. It has 100% battery. It's not seeing any satellites. Oh no, it's not seeing any satellites. Let's try turning it off and turning back on. I try, Sean. Never saw the Life Aquatic. Yeah, definitely fixing shit all the time. Changes anything. See what our speed looks like as we gradually slow the motor down. Try to burn less fuel. 6.2 knots. Mariner. What's the Mariner? I don't even know what that is, Curious George. Kevin Costner's character called in Waterworld? I don't know. Leroy Jenkins. Ooh. Hell no, Woodsy. We've been motor sailing. I just turned it from 1,500 RPMs to 1,250. We lost about 0.7 of a knot. We're going about 4.5 to 5.1 now.
What are we going?
4.3, 4.4. Oh, nice, Curious George. That's crazy that you guys don't hear the hum of the motor. Thought it was overly loud. fell into the burning ring of fire. Sergio, thank you for the stay hydrated. I always stay hydrated. You know I'd be sipping on that booty tang. Thank you for the stars, Sergio. Times 5, times 6, it's still going, times 8, times 11, times 13, times 6, on fire. He's on fire, up in here, it's burning hot, he on fire. Turn it up, if it get too hot, up in the spot, we on fire. Sergio, you fucking legend, you. 41 and counting, 43 and counting. 47, 49, 52, 54. Holy shit. What is going on? You did hear correctly, Curious George. Oh my God. When will it stop? Who knows? We're at 75. 75 stars from Sergio. Thank you, Sergio. You fucking legend, you. We appreciate you, Sergio. Schools with the gold coin. Brrr, brrr, brrr. Pity pat. Titty tat. Oh snap, #1 dad. Thank you, Sergio. That is me, the #1 dad. Another star. Thank you, Sergio. I should have been put in a fucking goal. I don't even know how to do that anymore. Oh snap. We're at 50. We're at 53. Doesn't that count towards multiple goals? We hit it! Hey, ole, ole, ole.
Not like me looking up, like bewildered, like what's going on? What's all this practice?
Thank you for the gold coin, Sergio. Should we start another goal? What do we do? Let's do... We'll do 50 again. 50 gifts. We'll give it an hour. We'll give it 2 hours. Why not? Just in case. Better safe than sorry. Thank you for the gold coin and everything else, Sergio. Our current coordinates are 0 degrees 27.405 south, 131 degrees 02.806 east. Thank you for the finger heart, Sergio. The Asian heart, as Jess likes to call it. And the gold coins. Sergio's going fucking nuts. Sergio got paid today. Pew, 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 pew. Sergio single-handedly completing our friggin' gift goal twice. Waiting to get paid. Oof. Pew, 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 pew. It says we got about 7 hours to our next destination. It does seem like we've slowed down a bit. Maybe we turn the motor back up. Hell yeah, Rock Lobster. The treasure chest is filling up. The Laughing Disco. Distance to the next destination is 25.8 nautical miles. That's to Sarong though. I think we're gonna go to an anchorage that's about 10 miles away from Sarong. So I should adjust our head, or not our heading, but our GPS.
We should try.
Okay. I just don't know how far it is to the anchorage unless I change our GPS to head there.
Yeah.
But it still says that we should be arriving around 3:45 to 4:30.
Let's say we arrive at 5.
Yeah, we're still good.
Yeah.
We hit our goal. Thank you, Sergio. Hi, hi, hi. And he's still going. Feel like might as well just keep hitting those goals. Oh yeah? There you go. Just need to turn it off and turn it back on. It probably was fine, just bring it out here. The thing is, if it tried updating 15 minutes before you brought it out, and then you bring it outside, it's not going to try to update our position again for 45 minutes. It only tries to update once an hour.
Yeah, I mean, but
So,
I had it on for 3 hours.
Right, and if it didn't have no signal down below, and you brought it out, and it sat out here for 15 minutes and didn't update, that's not weird. That's just like it didn't try. Holy shit! 122 stars. Sergio's still going. I've done 4 goals right now, and he is single-handedly. Sergio, you don't have to complete the goal, just so you know. I just keep doing it just because maybe it helps the viewership. I don't know. If you're gonna keep dropping them, might as well make goals out of it. This is insane. I can't even see what else is going on in the chat. Fucking crazy. Boom. Ballin'. We fly high, no lie. You know this. Ballin'. Might as well do another 5. I hope another 10. Another 11. Come on, we hit the goal, YouTube. What's taking you so long? Goal! Pew, 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 pew. How many goals can we friggin' start another one? William, our location, we are about 25 miles north of Sarong, Indonesia. Sergio with the stars, ×2, ×4, ×6. Pew, 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 pew. Sergio don't give a fuck. Hell yeah, William, we shall. It's only 25 miles. We should be there in about 7 hours at this rate. We hit the goal! Pew, 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 pew. Sergio going crazy. Pew, 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 pew. My boat, it depends on the wind, the waves. We're going into wind and waves right now. So we're only going about 4.5 knots. What's up, Eric? Sergio, you're a fucking legend, you. We are on the sea, Eric. Fucking Sergio is going nuts. Calm this man down. He needs some milk. You pulled your muscle in your shoulder. That's not good. How'd you do that, Eric? New goal. Fucking Sergio's going nuts right now. Sergio has, I keep doing a goal of 50 gifts and he keeps sending 50 gifts.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I've done it like friggin' 6 times now.
Oh my god.
We're at 25 stars, halfway to the goal. You don't know, Eric. Eric, do you think you're clumsy or what I feel like you hurt yourself a lot.
Remember, Eric?
We hit our goal, yes. Pew, 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 pew. Another goal reached. Another goal bites the dust. Barrel, barrel, barrel. Another goal bites the dust.
We hit like 10K. We should. How dangerous is it to set off a firework from the ocean?
I mean, we don't have fireworks.
If we bought fireworks in preparation for the 10K.
I don't think that would be bad if we bought some fireworks. I mean, it wouldn't be dangerous at all if we shoot it off
Right.
in the right direction.
I was just thinking that.
Sergio's still going nuts. The fucking chat doesn't even have a chance to chat.
Oh my god.
It's just Sergio dropping fucking stars everywhere.
Sick with it. Go.
We're gonna have to shut him down soon before he friggin' spends all of his money. He said he's waiting to get paid and he's still dropping this.
Oh damn.
We appreciate you, Sergio. I'm pretty sure we hit the goal a long time ago. YouTube's so slow at letting us know. We're gonna have to give other people a chance to friggin' send gifts, Sergio.
He's like, nope.
So what is everybody else up to? Oh man, doesn't seem like the wind is helping us as much. I don't feel like we're being pulled as much. Oh snap, what was that? A trophy cake, nice. Yeah, let the other people help out. We got an hour. We're down to 4 knots, and now it says we'll arrive at 6.
It doesn't get completely dark until like 6:45, 7 o'clock.
Oh my God, he's back at it with the gold coins. He didn't wait very long. There we go. Now the wind is picking up again. Eric, thank you for the 6-7. Hey. My fucking eyesight is going. I can barely. Oh man, we're at 2% on the batteries. Or on the. Is it not charging?
Is it dead?
Might have to try it without the microphone. Yeah, let's charge the mics up for a sec. See if this charges up the phone. If not, we need a different backup battery. Oh, no wonder I couldn't. Oh my God, I'm sorry guys. I didn't see all this shit going on. Thank you for the golden shit, Sherry. I accidentally, I had an alert up. So I didn't see people chatting. Oh, hell yeah, Sergio. We appreciate everything.
Thank you for the love.
You got the water out of the sailboat you bought this spring. Nice, Kentley. Oh shit, Sherry's going nuts with the golden shits.
Now it's her turn.
The golden shits.
She knows you well.
I mean, everybody needs some golden shits in their life.
Thank you.
Thank you for the golden shit, Sherry. Oh, she's cranking it. Crank that all on the floor. Crank that. Give me some more. Crank that till you get sore. Crank that. Oh. Another golden shit. Thank you, Sherry.
Thank you, Sherry.
Pew, 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 pew. Another golden shit. Pew, 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 pew. It's a shit show up in here. Kissing the dream we are. Sherry sent some flowers. They must be for Jess.
Oh, thank you. And you can have flowers too.
Good. More flowers from Sherry.
Flowers. That was in New York.
Flowers for Algernon. Oh.
Sarong.
No.
Oh, Papa is over there.
Huh. Well, I heard there. Mo flowers, mo problems. Yeah, we got. We got the Genoa out. We're very tight into the wind. Thank you, Sherry. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Sherry. You are a doll.
What sci-fi story do we talk of? Our friggin' inclinometer is broken and fell. I need to glue it.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, it continually falls. It's not healed though.
Yeah, we're not healed at all though. Oh shit, Sergio's wrapping it up for the goal. Sergio was like, I can't just sit there and watch that friggin' goal hang in the friggin' unsatisfied. I appreciate you, Sergio. I know, Sherry. I mean, for a long time, we didn't even have the option to do goals. They took that away. Yeah, I mean, the wind is kind of coming from in front of us, so we're heading severely off course. But we're just going to head off course and anchor, and then tomorrow we'll friggin' pick up anchor and do the last 10 miles to Sarong, I think. New goal. I feel bad. I feel like I'm begging by doing these goals. But I ain't putting a gun to your head, so here you go. What are knots? Knots are a way of measuring how fast you're going. Nautical miles. 1 mile is like, or what did we say? One nautical mile is like 1.1 mile.
Yeah.
We go over 5 knots sometimes, Mike, but right now we're averaging between 4 to 5. 4.2, 4.7, 3.8. We keep pounding into waves. The winds are dying, so it's not maintaining our speed as good. I'm cruising in, like I said, 4.5-ish. We got 24.8 miles to Sarong. But we're not actually going towards Sarong. We hit our goal! What were the most recent wins in the World Cup today? No, the dinghy is on deck. The dinghy's not dragging us. Go! Happy Father's Day to you, Aaron. Mike, we wouldn't be going up and down if it was calm, brother. Oh shit, Sergio's going nuts with the golden shits now. 14 golden shits. Spain won 4-0. Who'd they beat? 1.15. What is Pele? What's up in England today, Sith? Oh damn, more golden shits from Sergio. They beat Saudi Arabia. Nice.
The Sarong is 25 miles away, and the other anchorage is 33 miles.
Oh.
Yes, Prentice. It's 10 miles away from Sarong.
So we got to add 2 hours onto our Sarong time.
Yeah, I mean,
If it's calculating right now that we'll be there at 5 o'clock and it's 25 miles away,
Yeah. What do you have to say? What does your thing say?
it says we're going to arrive at 5 o'clock 25 miles away
Oh. So
to
why are
Sarong.
you- It's wrong. Why are you checking on 2 hours?
Because if we go to the anchorage, it's gonna take us it's an extra 10 miles to get there.
Oh. Yeah.
That's an
so-
extra 2 hours at 5 knots. Oh damn, we friggin' meet that. Jesus. Okay, we'll get one last goal started. How about that? And we'll make it 3 hours so you don't have to friggin' do everything. Plenty of time for other people to contribute. We are in those Indonesian waters. Sith, we are in Indonesia. Sith, I think you put the wrong emoji for a football. A football is brown and oval shaped. Must be a little confused.
I think maybe we should try for Sarong.
Thank you, Sergio. Why?
I just
So do you think we should stop motor or bring the sail in and turn towards Sarong or? Sergio, you just completed the goal all by yourself. Shell sent something there too. Chile! And thank you for the red card, Sergio. Oh, I don't know, Pele. I never met her, Ringo. Goal! The Sergio, I think Sergio might have OCD. He can't stand seeing that goal up there, so he just keeps completing it. There you go. Give someone else a chance, Sergio. It's okay if the goal completes or if the goal ends uncompleted. That's okay too. A football player like Joe Montana and Steve Young and Jerry Rice, football players. Nobody's on the horizon right now.
So I think we would be arriving approximately 6 p.m. to Sarong.
What do we have to snack on?
You have cookies. Do you have your Fruit Loops?
Do we have crackers? Didn't I get crackers?
Yeah, we got crackers.
Can I have some crackers? It's okay if you give me like the other kind, because I thought I had gotten some.
There isn't. Yeah.
A red package.
Yeah, they're nasty, but yeah, you can have those.
Do you talk or stay away? Amen to that, Ringo. Are we there yet? I wish I had a speedboat sometimes. Thank you. Okay. Enjoy. Just remember they're facing you, so don't do anything down there.
Okay, so just make it.
I got this, George. My dinghy goes way faster. Hi, Ringo. How are you doing?
My sleeping area got soaked.
How?
Is the hatch? Before I asked you to close it.
I didn't close it?
But before then.
Poop eventually goes overboard.
Huh?
Nothing. I mean, I wouldn't exactly say it's comfortable. Ringo, maybe. I spent about $60K for this boat, and I did maybe $100,000 in repairs. What's up, Tyson? Nine covers the years. Yeah, I can see land. I see land in front of me. I see land behind me. Let's go check the bilge.
Bilge is empty.
Where's my juice? Yeah, I'm used to the motion. You would need Dramamine, yeah. I could definitely see how people would find this rough. Yep, I bought my boat in February of 2020. We bought it right before COVID was announced as a global pandemic. No, I don't watch lives. I get recommended them as I'm scrolling through shorts, but I don't think I ever really spend more than 30 seconds on a live. And then I go back to watching regular old videos. What's not recommended for older folks, Curious George? Nice, Zen, I appreciate that. Hell yeah. You don't boat living? I wonder why that is, Curious George, because I would say the majority of sailors are 65 to 85. Most of the people out here. I think the demographic is old people for sailing. Not many 20 to 40-year-olds want to be out sailing the ocean. Nice, Tiger. Yeah, I could see land in front of me and behind me. don't know, Kenny. I don't partake in that. First 4 years learning. That's exactly right, Ringo. We're headed to Sorong, Indonesia. Sorong. Nobody, Ringo. You need to go poo-poo. Now you can go in your bed. Now you can go in your bed. Walk away from what, Ringo? How deep is the water now? About 6,000 feet deep. Crazy? Well, the ocean is deep. What can I say? What can I say? Hey, hey, what can I say? Oh, Ringo, I don't really understand. What's up, Kirby? Terpy, there are reconnecting. We're live. There is a storm behind us, but it shouldn't come the wind is blowing that way, so it should be, I think it's just gonna hover over the island back there. We have driven right through the night. We should arrive right as it gets dark out tonight. I do live on my boat, Beach Bum. I've been living on this boat since December of 2020. Left the United States for the last time in March of 2022, sailing around the world. Doug, she has a relief band. She doesn't wear it. Thank you, Turpy. How am I streaming? Very carefully, Todd. Nah, GTO, I hate fish. I don't eat anything that comes out of the water. I'm the world's worst pirate. What can I say? Our speed is going down to 3 knots. Yes, we have Starlink for internet. What up, Daniel? I wasn't here in 1944, Ringo. I don't know. If you say so, I will take your word for it. Ocean's getting angry. Unfortunately, I mean, our only problem right now is the wind, and the waves are coming from the direction we want to go, which kind of friggin' works against us. Oh my God. Jess. Jess. I need help. We're going to lose a lifeline.
We're losing. Oh, what happened? Oh, fuck.
So,
We need to let. Why did it?
because the fucking thing came out.
Oh shit! I didn't even see that. Oh my god.
I mean, we need it back on the track over there. Yeah, you can.
All right, I'll let off and then you. Oh. Then you curl in.
Yeah, we're gonna have to throw it in.
Wrap it.
But it's getting fucking wrapping. Yeah, what's it wrapping it to? Doesn't it make it? Didn't wrapping it now make it harder for you to
I'm
let
waiting
loose?
for you to crank in. So in the meantime, I'm going to wrap it instead of holding on to it. Is that okay?
Okay. Let's flip this. So here, let me show you guys exactly what just happened. We don't have much time, but this pulley right here is usually on a track back there, holding the line. Right now it's fucking We gotta fix this.
Back on. A little car. Is it back on safely?
I think so, yeah.
All right. Do you want to mount them like somewhere over? What happened to the sticky thing?
That one?
Oh. Okay. Well, just so that they get like us doing the work. Yeah. We got a shit talker. Oh no.
Makes me so sad.
Oh, I didn't.
Where would you like it, Jess? Out here? Oh, yeah. Alright, that's...
We get out of the way.
Now we are back underway. Now we're headed off course, but it is what it is. How are you guys doing? What's up in Germany today, X? What's up, Maria?
Did you get the white line?
Thank you, Astro.
Let's put you on the floor. You are comfortable.
What lake is this? The Pacific Lake, Thomas. I'm not heading to Thailand right now, but eventually in a few months, yes. I actually think that, let me see.
Did you like those cards?
Oh, yeah, they're fine.
What do you actually think?
It says that we will arrive at that anchorage at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It says we'll arrive in Sarong around 9.
Alright, let's go there. Angle is there.
We've been angled there. Where? Sarong?
No.
We've been angled at that anchorage.
Okay.
Nice, Tiger. I know a lot of people that do that. It is elude.
Do you want like the instant rice and the sauce that I made with the chicken and soy corn? It's like really easy to heat up.
Sure.
Are you hungry?
Oh, not right now. I mean, I just had crackers and stuff. Why is the ocean pissed off, nursing?
How did you notice that?
You work for Starling. Nice. I mean, it completely came off.
You saw it as it happened?
Yeah.
Now she's comfy. She's not.
Elude, you could absolutely share your feed with my team. Why don't you friggin' hook it up with some fucking free internet and a new high performance dish?
Is he drinking?
What is that in lost time at the destination? Maybe between like 1 hour to 5 days, Ringo. So Wi-Fi setup right now, AG, although they are testing it with cell phones with T-Mobile. The cabin could get, I mean, we rock back and forth. It depends on the point of sail. Is the wind coming from the side, behind, kind of at the front? So many factors to decide what ways the waves are coming. I agree with that, X. Starling should sponsor us. Oh, that's awesome, Elude. Guys need to be testing stuff out on little sailboats like this. The sailing community feels a little unrepresented in the Starlink because most of the maritime stuff for Starlink tends to be revolving around big cruise ships and cargo ships, and there's thousands of sailors out here on little sailboats that feel underrepresented. My email, it's on the channel, I think, sailing.aip@gmail.com. So AIP, antisocial in paradise. So sailing. Actually, we should friggin' write that in the chat. Ahoy, Annalita. There you go. That's my email, sailing.aip@gmail.com. I hope. Hell yeah. What's up, Frenchie? The elusive Frenchie. You can go to sleep now, Gord. I'm sorry for waking you up. Well, I mean, you had just laid down. Why, thank you, Elude. Huh? Breeze is nice. Understand how the fuck are we so off course, even for the anchorage. Woo woo! What up, Big Erm? Plot twist, it's Elon watching. Elon, let's go out sailing. I sail at night. Oh snap, Big Erm. Ballin'. Halo, I use the Gen 2 dish. Gen 2 router. Thank you, Big Erm, you fucking legend, you. Gonna help us meet our goal. Lou, we wanted to go to Sarong. I think that the way we're angled right now to have some wind for sailing, for motor sailing, we're going to go stop at an anchorage for the night, 10 miles away from Sarong, and then we'll wake up tomorrow morning and we'll do the last jump to a marina. Thank you, Big Erm, you fucking legend, you. Ballin'. Oh damn, Eluded just dropped a friggin' code for Starlink. Get some perks. Thank you for the thumbs up, Chris. You fucking legend, you. Nice, Big Erm. Hell yeah. pew, pew, pew. Hell yeah, I looted. Very rarely do we have, unless it's raining out, we generally have good signal. I appreciate you stopping in. Manual course. Hell yeah, Big Erm, I just sent myself some stars. How long do we have till the goal is over? 2 hours? Oh, we got a long time till that goal ends. What up, Big Erm? What are you up to this fine, beautiful evening? How's our charge on the device? 14%. Are you going down below?
Yeah.
Why?
I want to lay down.
You said the breeze was nice.
Okay, but I wanna-
Okay, could you hand me another backup battery? Because this one's not fucking charging fast.
Should I bring this down low now that it's on signal?
Maybe plug it into a charger. Probably, you know what? Okay, here, I'm gonna come down. We fly high, NOLA. In bed, 10 p.m. on the East Coast. Back in my element, LOL. What up, what up?
The trim is coming apart.
How? Oh my, I don't understand that. Unless somebody ripped it out. Hell yeah, X. But the skeptic in me always, I don't know. Thank you for the flow state, Frenchie. I don't know how. If I get an email from Starlink, I'll believe it. As it stands right now, I don't know. That's too, too unbelievable to me. Frenchie, you fucking legend, you. Getting us with that flow state. The flow state of mind. We fly high. No lie. You know this. What is... Oh, that's a... We are balling. Yeah, we're underway right now, Jeff. We are heading to an anchorage about 10 miles away from Serang, Indonesia. It says Macabone. What about GTA 6? Hell yeah, V-Town, what's up with you? It's like showbiz. We fly high, no lie, you know that. Boy. They revealed the cover art. Does it look amazing? Thank you, Ringo. Of course it does, X. That's what I figured. Yes, we are, Captain Farron. How are you doing today? Did you make it to Morocco? Nice, Captain Farron. How long did it take you? About 19 days. Nice, Captain Farron. Now where are you headed? Captain Farron never had a sailboat, bought one this year, and what, 3 months after buying it, Captain Farron, you sailed to Morocco in faster time than any people that I know. Everyone that I know that sailed to Morocco took way longer than 19 days. Like, you did it in fucking 6, 7, 8 days faster than anyone else I know. With no sailing experience. That's amazing, Captain. You are like the best sailor that I've probably ever met. Yeah, my friends didn't stop either. Where could you have stopped, Captain Farron, if you wanted to? Where did you sail from, Captain Farron? Where did you leave? Captain Farron, where did you leave from to sail to Morocco? Alright, thank you for stopping in. X was his name. So you left out of North Carolina and made it to Morocco in 19 days. That's crazy. And now you want to go to New York. Why didn't you just go to New York from North Carolina, Captain Farron? Sour Poison, our ultimate destination is Serang in Indonesia. But we're kind of off course because we want to use the wind as much as possible. We're motor sailing right now. But we're going to probably anchor about 10 miles away from Serang, and then tomorrow we will... You always want to visit Africa, so how long did you spend in Africa before leaving, Captain Farron? You said you're on the move again. I still can't, like, you are the best sailor I've ever met. To be able to friggin' buy a boat, never sailed before, in 3 months you're sailing across an ocean in record time. And you stayed 5 days in Morocco before heading out after an ocean crossing. That's crazy. One of a kind you are, Captain Farron. Definitely never met anyone as hardcore as you. I'm jealous. Captain Farron, I mean, you crossed the ocean after 3 months. I don't think you need no advice from me. You got it locked down, brother. You just follow your friggin' experience, and I don't think it's gonna lead you wrong. Captain Farron, why aren't you updating your position on no foreign land? I saw you were liking our pictures and stuff. You don't have your position on there. The anchorage I'm going to is east of Serong Tiger. I'm heading east right now. How did you sail the whole way, Captain Farron, or did you motor a lot? I don't understand why you haven't started any kind of social media or anything, Captain Farron, for such an adventure. People want to see this kind of stuff, obviously. That's why we got viewers here. Was it downwind sailing or? I'm doing good, Zane. How are you doing? She's doing good. She's taking a nap right now. It's a little crazy out here. I wouldn't be surprised if she's not feeling great. Yeah, sold his boat over 2 months ago. Time is now. Amen to that, Captain Farron. Where did you check into Morocco at? What's up, my dog? Thank you for the gold coin. Really, Tiger? No shit. No, Ringo, no heat. No sail to Alaska. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, down, down. Ringo, maybe. Who knows? Anything is possible if you put your mind to it. Oh, he sold his fishing boat and bought a sailboat. So, damn, Captain Farron, that's fucking amazing. What is your average speed on your sailboat, Captain? He had a shrimping boat that he sold. Fastest you were was 7 miles per hour. God damn. But is that like, do you generally go 7 miles per hour all the time, Captain, or? That's insane. I never hit 7 miles an hour unless I have a current helping me by like 2 or 3 knots. You have a fast boat. What kind of boat is it, Captain? What's up, Mazrod? Happy Father's Day to you. Got a fucking speed demon sailboat. What kind of boat is it, Captain Farron? Seven miles an hour, that's not fast, Captain. Well, you must not know much about sailing. A 2019 Oceanic 48, who makes it? I don't think Boeing makes boats, Tiger. I wish, my dog, I wish. Never saw a shark, Drew. Never saw big scary waves either. What's going on, Drew? Roger, we're gonna go to Thailand in a few months. Can I pet that dog? Trying to get me to crack a smile. All I do is smile. Nice, Tiger. I feel bad because Captain Farron has been coming in my channel for months and months. He's an OG and he was always a pleasure to talk to, and then he starts lying about crossing the Atlantic Ocean, never sailing before in his life, and then he bought a sailboat and sailed from North Carolina to Morocco in 19 days, and he wants me to believe it. Alright, Drew, why are you letting your phone down so low? I appreciate you, Drew. The whole speed is 8.79 knots. Well, Captain Farron, it's physically impossible to go from North Carolina to Morocco in 19 days unless you maintain 7 knots with no going off course. And you told me that you went off course a little bit. So either you're lying about how long it took you, or you're lying about something. Something about that is a lie. Captain Farron, I don't think you've done it. I've never done it. Show us the proof, Captain Farron. Oh, you only went 19 miles off course. Oh, okay. Man, this guy is amazing. But you also said that you went slower than 7 miles per hour, which would mean you couldn't have made it in 19 days. What's up, John? We're sailing to Sarong. Okay, Captain Farron, enjoy. I'm sure you're out sailing around Morocco right now. Fucking sailed across an ocean to Morocco, spent 5 days there and then left. Yeah, okay. After 19 days at sea, you'd be friggin' never wanting to leave the friggin' land for fucking a month. Prove it, Captain Farron. Give me something other than your words that proves that you were a captain for 37 years. What was the name of your shrimping boat? The thing that clued me in, and this was way before Captain Farron ever said that he bought a sailboat. What's up, Shannon? But I remember him saying, he was asking me a question about these. He was asking me about these rubber things that you throw over the side to put in between boats, or like between the boat and the dock so the boat doesn't get scratched up, and he didn't know what those things were, which was very strange to me for a shrimp boat captain of 30 something years to not know what those things are. I found that very, very strange. But I let it go for many, many months. Didn't say shit. What's up, Tim? We are at sea. Salisbury, North Carolina. Hell yeah, user. Thank you for the gold coin, God Almighty. Oh, Kevin, now friggin' Captain Farron knows that they're rubber bumpers. Boat bumpers. Thank you for the flow state user, you friggin' legend, you. You're a gentleman and a scholar unless you're a woman. Open ocean is different. Especially when you're flying to Morocco in 19 days. Thank you for the gold coin, my dog. Ringo, if I was going somewhere cold, maybe I would add heat to my boat, but I have no intention of going somewhere cold. Yeah, Glenn, I mean, I don't know, it's sad. Where I'm sailing for the next few months, we're going to be sailing through Indonesia for until November, trying to get to Thailand by November. They're sea pillows. Exactly. Oh, and thank you, Frenchie, for giving me the boat hole speed of the, what is it, the Oceanic? And what boat? Who makes that? I thought he was legit for a long time too, Mick. Just so much, so many boat terms that he used were not real boat terms. I just would have figured a captain of 30-something years would always know like the right terminology. I don't understand how a boat captain of 30-something years doesn't know all the right terminology on a boat. So is that a Beneteau Ocean? Okay, yeah. Frenchie answered that. My friends crossed the Atlantic Ocean on a Beneteau Oceanus 40. And, well, they took way longer than 20 days. And I also looked to wind crossing the Atlantic Ocean from North Carolina to Morocco. Tim, you think Captain Farron really crossed bought his first sailboat ever without any sailing experience, had it for 3 months and then crossed an ocean on it? Thank you, Glenn. Thought he was in Florida last week waiting on a passport. Yeah, I'd have to go back in my chat logs and friggin' narrow down the times and dates he said stuff. But yeah, it seemed like it was just a few months ago he was dying of cancer. Then he was gonna sell his boat. Actually, I think he said he was gonna give it to the money away to charity. Then he ended up on a sailboat. Then all of a sudden, he came in here saying he had just left to cross the Atlantic Ocean to Morocco. Then all of a sudden now he's already in Morocco and he stayed there for 5 days and left. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. If I would have asked him today how his trip was going to Morocco and he would have said he was still at sea on his way, I would have maybe believed him. But for him to say he arrived 5 days and he was there for 5 days and left, just makes no sense. And then he wants to go to fucking New York. So he just wants to turn around and cross an ocean again. And being at sea on a little sailboat is not like being out on a shrimp boat. That's a good point though, Frenchie. I completely forgot about that, how he had even said he didn't even know he needed a passport at one point. Rick, I think that even somebody that's not experienced could do it. That's why I would have believed Captain Farron if he would have said he was still out at sea. But to do it in perfect timing, perfect sailing, perfect everything, first time owning a sailboat, it's just too dicey. Bought the boat 3 months ago and already crossed an ocean. I would have never dreamed of crossing an ocean in the first year of owning a boat. You need to figure out what works, what doesn't, shakedown cruises, all that kind of stuff. The Bubba Gump shrimp boat. And no social media to prove that where he is. No, he doesn't have his boat tracked. Conveniently. You could manually, like the app I use, you could manually update your position to say you're anywhere. So it would be like, you would just have to see if the, yeah. It's a shame. People lie. I don't know why people lie about dumb shit. We are underway, Father Time. We're pretty much directly north of Sarong right now. If he was able to prove it, I mean, I would have so much respect for him of everything that he accomplished. But I just don't think he could ever prove it. I would have to eat my fucking words if he was able to prove it. Awesome, Tiger. Sounds good to me. Mick, we still got a ways to go. We got almost 6 hours, 5 to 6 hours it's bouncing between. Oh, good. You guys are facing that way. I'm going to piss off the back. It would suck if I fell overboard at this point because Jess would have no idea. Three points of contact. That's all you need. That's all you need to succeed. 3 points of contact. Bridgetown in the county down one morning. Do you think it's better with the better zoomed in or zoomed out? Because zoomed out, I think the quality is better, but you don't actually, I mean, I guess you see more in the picture too, but the actual view is further away, it seems like. Zoomed out. Need a camera on top of the mast. Father Time, the motion at the top of the mast is so significant, it would be very hard to get good video. But anybody that's out there watching in YouTube land, smash that like button. If you're interested in seeing what it's like really sailing across oceans, visiting other countries in real life, not make-believe, give us a subscribe, because that's kind of what we do. Sail around the world, and we go live all the time. slowly figuring it out, slowly trying to make streams better for you guys. Maybe send over a gift if you got some time too, because we're 8 away from our goal. We will hit the goal, I'll make sure of that. Don't you worry. Thank you, Kevin, I appreciate it. It's tough for me. It's tough for me to stay motivated. Would a gimbal for what help? Oh, for the top of the mast for the camera? Yeah, that would be insane. Let's fucking make something like that. A masthead camera that's gimbaled. Hell yeah, thank you, Jeff. Hell yeah, Shannon. As long as you're on a boat that is comfortable for you. You gotta make sure that it has all the amenities you want when you're in paradise. I would definitely suggest one that could cross the Atlantic in 19 days. That's a good litmus test for a sailboat, definitely. They put them on drones? But I mean, the ones that are on drones are like mechanically, like they're not like the kind of gimbal that makes sure it's always steady. They're the ones that allow the camera to be turned different directions to shoot at different angles, no? But yeah, I would think that would be awesome to have a waterproof camera up at the top of the mast on a gimbal. Some company wants to use me as a test dummy, I'll stream it. Especially if it's got some kind of night vision capabilities for at night. That would be fucking sweet. Mitigate. They're tough. Do they make sailboats for beginners? I feel like my sailboat is a beginner sailboat. Like, I feel like my boat, a new person is more likely to fall overboard, get injured or something. The boat will last way longer than a beginner. It's very forgiving if you fuck up. Idaho. There was a book back in the early 2010s about doomsday prepping, and it listed every state. It ranked them in order of what states would be best for a doomsday scenario, and Idaho was number one. Interesting. Well, Father Time, it's still too close to Washington, so I think that's a turnoff for a lot of people too. So I don't think you're gonna get flooded. Oh yeah, I guess the Californians don't care about being close to Washington because they're like two peas in the same pod. I would never move to California, hell no. I couldn't see myself living on the West Coast. Maybe like Sedona in Arizona or something for a little while. Maybe Wyoming, but I don't feel like that's the West Coast. Thank you, Beans. How are you doing? Tell him, Jebediah. I don't think I got to do that earlier. We were too busy. Walla Walla, Washington. You visited the West for a while? Nice, Shannon. You like visitors? Hell yeah, visitors are good. Now I'm hungry now. Fucking don't have much snacks. I'm also losing my appetite for most processed foods, surprisingly. My ideal place to live would be somewhere that doesn't have gators, but has a long growing season. And somewhere that I could afford to buy. I would love to have enough land that I can four-wheel around my property through trails and stuff. Maybe have like somewhere between 10 and 50 acres that is surrounded by state game lands or something. That would be like my ideal dream. Nice, Shannon. Tennessee is like #1 on the list for us, Kevin. North Carolina is also probably #2 on the list. What's up, Randall? How are you doing today? %17 humidity. Thank you for the stars, Randall. You fucking legend, you. Yeah, we were just in the Blue Ridge. I mean, I could see myself living in West Virginia. I could see myself living in the country of, like, in the Virginia. Just a little, I feel like it still gets a little too cold. But I also am built for colder weather. I function way better in colder weather. Oh, that's awesome, fucking Randall. Hell yeah. I can't, we're not going to be able to see it, but there's a we're going past a seagull that is standing on a piece of floating wood. He just flew away. Yeah, we've been live for fucking almost 6 hours now. We got up at, just turned on the engine and woke me up at 6:25 this morning, I think. I had an alarm set for 5:45, but I set it for PM instead of AM. Like a dumb fuck. Story of my life. There's not much to that, Randall. I mean, at least for us, we just hit a button to bring up the anchor chain. You didn't miss much. And you could go back and watch the replay. That's not going anywhere. What's up, Raging Gamer? Yo, yo, yo. Is weather still behind? No, that's blue skies behind. We're headed to, ultimately we're trying to go to Serang in Indonesia. But we're headed off course, so I think we're going to go to an anchorage that's about 10 miles east of it. Yeah, exactly, Running Man. Maybe, Curious George. I don't feel like the weather's changed at all. Still got the same wind, same direction of wind. Oh, damn, Randall. I hope you're being for real and you're not a liar like Captain Farron trying to pretend like you're crossing oceans and stuff. We just had Captain Farron in here trying to say that he sailed across the Atlantic to Morocco already. The bar across from the Koa campground. Me and Jess have stayed in Koa campgrounds a couple times. We love Koas. Yeah, Jebediah, I see land in front of us. I still see the land behind us. Come on now. Let's just take you guys out. So I don't know if you could see the outline of the mountains there at the horizon. There you go. What about now? Cool. I don't know what happened there. Heading away from the equator. We're a half a degree away from the equator right now. 30 minutes away. We got 5 hours to go until we drop anchor. We're gonna drop anchor 10 miles away from Sarong, and then tomorrow we'll pick up anchor and do the last 2 hours when it gets light out. Oh man, my stomach. Every time I drink these jasmine iced tea, jasmine flavored iced teas, I love the taste, but they make my fucking, like, I don't know, like right where the breastbone ends, it hurts. It's like I got gas in there. Raj Ampat was beautiful, King Kong. I think we're done in Raj Ampat, unfortunately. We are going to try to catch up to the South Africans after Sarong, I think. I think we're gonna skip a bunch of the places we were considering stopping between here and Bali. Gonna skip Ambon. After Sarong, I think we're gonna go straight to South Sulawesi and then cross over to Komodo and then head to Bali. Maybe we go to Borneo. Yeah, get to Thailand ASAP. I also like I got in a groove yesterday making the short that I put out last night, and I would like to keep that momentum, but it's very hard for me to make a short. Like, that took a lot of effort. That was hours and hours and hours and hours for a minute long short. So I would love to just settle down and work on creating content from the footage we have from the last 10, 14 years. Yes, Eric. Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant 30 minutes as in the how far away we are from the equator, not the time frame. Jess is sleeping right now, Eric. We left the paradise, Reza. The tannins do that. Interesting. I wish they didn't. I like the drink too damn much. Yeah, I have an autopilot. Thank you for the star, Tiger, you fucking legend, ya. How much time do we got till the goal is over? 51 minutes. We got time. Now we're just going to another paradise. Thank you for another star, Tiger, you fucking legend, you. Thank you for another star. Woo! Am I pushing my luck if I start another goal? Oh, gallbladder issue. I wonder. The old gallows bladder. Yes, we're on Starlink. Supposedly we had a guy who worked for Starlink come in our chat today. You just got out of where? 77 No, the closet. That shit's killing you, huh, Curious George? We have some Coca-Cola on the boat. Oregano oil with black seed. What is that, Father Time? And what is it for? Black walnut? Do you mean oil? I have wormwood and black walnut oil, I think. Drifting to Australia, nah. Yeah, parasite. That's what the wormwood and black walnut oil is for. Roseanne Prison. Looks like I'm going Mach 5. More like 5 miles an hour, Hail Slayer. And yes, it is a little wavy out here, Legacy. I don't know what the temperature is because our temperature gauge stopped working. I don't feel like digging out my batteries. There we are. Sarong is down here. We're going to an anchorage over here. And then tomorrow morning we'll just come out, skirt the coast for 10 miles and go to Sarong. And tomorrow this time we'll be in a fucking marina with air conditioning. My phone should tell me what. I don't have a temperature gauge on my phone, Marky Mark. for a more bird's eye view. The problem is the glare. We're heading to the island, the big main island of New Guinea. Yeah, that's not fucking working out too well for us. Exactly, Marky. I mean, I guess I could look at a weather app, but I don't really believe whatever that says the temperature is anyway. What is a representative AC, Curious George? Good, Jebediah. You got eyes of a hawk. Or maybe eyes of a cock. Who knows? Why the sudden choppiness? A recreational vehicle air conditioner. Are they like made good enough to resist salt water? That's my big worry about those. Because I feel like most RVs aren't getting slammed by salt water all the time. And the only place I'd be able to put an RV air conditioner is there's a hatch right before the dinghy. It would have to go in that hatch right there, and it'll get friggin' covered in salt water anytime we're out at sea. We have friends that put a RV air conditioner on their boat and they love it. They also have a catamaran though, so I don't know if they have as many waves crashing over their boat as we do. I don't even know how often they go out at sea since they installed that air conditioner. That sounds way too complicated for this boat, Curious George. I'm not trying to spend any more friggin' money on this boat. I think I want to try selling it in Thailand so I could buy a catamaran. I think there's a good chance we're going to try putting this bad boy up for sale. Rent an apartment in Thailand for a year or two. Hopefully Jess could find an English teaching job. I could find an online job. And then we sell the boat and buy a catamaran that needs to be fixed up. I mean, and I would, if there's a catamaran for the right price somewhere else in the world, we need to fly and restart the circumnavigation on a catamaran, and we got to go through all the places we've already been again, we have to do it. The aluminum fins would load up with salt. What do you mean?
I don't know, like a big wave or something.
Not at all. Catamarans are cool. The catamarans have a lot of space. Nice, Tiger. Thank you for letting me know. Hell yeah, thank you guys. 203 likes. We're doing better than, oh no, we're not better than yesterday yet. We're like 3 or 4 or 5 away from yesterday. Hell yeah, Brian, what parts of Thailand have you been to? Jebediah, well, I'm just saying, if we find, let's say we sell this boat in Thailand and there's a catamaran for a really nice price in Guatemala that needs to be fixed up, maybe we pack up all of our stuff and fly back to Guatemala, buy the catamaran, and once it's fixed up, we do a circumnavigation starting it all over again. Who knows? Or maybe we friggin' maybe we find a catamaran in the Caribbean, sail it across the Atlantic, get back to Thailand through the Mediterranean and through the Gulf of Aden. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Ideally, I would want a 50 to 55 foot catamaran. Rig it to look like Waterworld's boat. That would be cool. But yeah, like I'm not locked into anything. I don't need to finish my circumnavigation on this boat. I could buy a new boat and I would be absolutely happy with it. Yeah, Tiger. I mean, I have friends that friggin' sailed to Morocco. When I crossed the Pacific Ocean, my friends went across the Atlantic. We thought they were going to follow us through the Panama Canal, and at the last minute they're like, no, we changed our mind. We're going to go across the Atlantic to the Mediterranean, to Morocco, and then to the Mediterranean. And we were like, okay, we're going to keep going. I know who you meant, Tiger. I'm just saying, I got better sources. There's islands of seaweed up ahead. Nah, they did it in like 30, I think. Yeah, we have friends that have a 55-foot catamaran, and it is luxurious. Oh, some logs. Yeah. I don't know if you could really see them. I mean, they're not islands. Just a lot of seaweed floating. The old sargasm weed, orgasm weed. Here's a nice big one. Nothing compared to the Caribbean. These fucking blooms are insane in the Caribbean. Got some plastic up in there. That's pretty much all the big ones. What's up, Andrew? And then there's birds up in the sky hunting. Above the orgasm weed. Nah, Jebediah, I just saw it with my eyes. I see it everywhere. I don't think the camera picks it up as good. Yeah, although our weed shoe under the on the keel, it has popped out of the fucking rudder post again, but it's still preventing friggin' seaweed and stuff from getting to the prop. I mean, this stuff is also floating mostly on the top of the surface. Our propeller is like 5 feet underwater. Even our through holes for the engine and for the water maker are significantly lower under the water. Orgasmo goblins. A lot of trash. What's up, no name? No, I haven't been near the Mariana Trench, Mike. King Kong, do you mean like today or my life? What is a skeg? Ay, Gorge. I don't know what to do about it unless we just leave it outside all the time. I don't know why it's behaving like that. Chris, I'm sure you could find a nice used Lagoon 55 for under $600,000. The skeg helps protect the prop. I always thought I had a skeg hung rudder, but then I found out the thing was called a weed shoe and it wasn't what I thought was the skeg. Yeah, no, I don't have a skeg. Exactly, Mike. And I'm pretty good at spotting those deals. Once I have the money, buying a boat, I'm very aggressive, underbidding. I think I could get a 55-foot catamaran for somewhere between 300,000 to 400,000. Eric, the time is 1 o'clock. Maybe pizza tonight. Whoa! Whoa!
What are you doing?
I'm just hanging out.
Waves aren't too bad. I mean, it doesn't feels like it down below, but visually it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing 4.3, 4.6 as we'll get there around 6.
Are you still trying to push her on, or you know, get there to the anchorage?
Yeah, I have us directly to the anchorage now. 22.4 miles.
I had a fucking bad dream.
What?
Tommy left me all shaky.
Oh my God, Gorge.
I thought something bad happened, and you were like trying to get me awake, or you screamed or something.
Oh dear.
And I couldn't wake up. I thought I heard you scream. I don't know. And
Nice, Brian.
I was just forcing myself to get up, and I couldn't. And then I finally did. What felt like fucking 5 minutes later.
Mike, it depends on how high above the sea level you are and how far above sea level the land you're looking at is. If it's very mountainous terrain, you could see it from many, 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 many miles away. 20 might be pushing it. Well, how far away are we from land right now? I mean, we're looking at land that's about 14 miles away, and I've been able to see, yeah, 20 miles. You could see mountainous terrain 20 miles away, definitely. But boat auctions sound like a good time, Brian. There you go. Tiger gave you some ballpark numbers. That's not, I mean, You're never gonna know if you're at 100 feet, 99 feet. A ship, somebody that's on a cargo ship that's 100 feet above the water line and is looking at mountains that are 500 feet high, they could see it from very far away. Woman's intuition for what? Right, so you could see 4.65 miles at sea level, 15.1 if it's at 100 feet high. But like, I'm not at sea level right now, I'm above sea level. Matthew, I mean, we stayed put for a week. We only got less than 4 months on our visas now, so we gotta finish. We got thousands and thousands of miles to go. Mike, there are way bigger sailing YouTubers out there that get that kind of stuff. I think I would need 1 million subscribers to be able to have a boat company want to give me a boat. And they don't give you a boat, you still got to pay for it. You just get it at cost, generally. I think that was what the word going around about La Vagabond when they got one of their boats. They still had to pay a lot of money, hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't think someone with 6,000 subscribers is really valuable to a boat building company to give them a boat. Matthew, we got 22 miles to go. We'll be anchoring around sunset. And then tomorrow, early in the morning, we'll pick up anchor and head to the marina, 10 miles away. Leasing contracts. I mean, I wouldn't mind if I could just if they're like, here, put your boat in a marina or sell your boat. We'll let you lease this boat for a year for free. As long as you make content, shout us out in every video. I would do that. Yeah, I bet the insurance is insane. I mean, just to renew our insurance for this boat, it was like $2,600 for the year. Where you're gonna be sailing at, also oh shit, Garrus, you fucking legend. Thank you for the gifts. I forgot to set another goal. Go big or go home. We'll give it 3 hours. I don't even know if I'll be... we should be live for another 3 hours. Why not? As long as we don't hit the 12-hour mark. The pets are doing good, Eric. Lexi's laying on the floor over here. Logan's down in his little cubby hole down below. Always got to beware of that fine print. Jebediah, if I'm live for longer than 12 hours, YouTube won't save the live. There'll be no replaying it. A 12-hour live just gets deleted after it's over. Thank you for the stars, Garrus, you fucking legend. What up, Chris? It is beautiful out. The seas have kind of calmed down a little bit too. Not as bad as it was. Still going almost 5 knots. Oh, hell yeah, Garrus. You know Kathos? Kathos is a cool chick. No problem, Jebediah. Ryan, we're trying to make it to Serang in Indonesia, but I think we wouldn't make it by dark, so we're going to go anchor. There's an anchorage about 10 miles east of Serang that we are going to go anchor at. And then tomorrow morning we'll pick up anchor and do the last 10 miles to the marina in Serang. Hell yeah, Ryan, I'm as careful as could be. Anybody that's just tuning in, if you're interested in what it's like sailing around the world on a little sailboat, traveling, visiting other countries, give us a subscribe, because that's what we do. Ryan, I wouldn't say for a living because I don't make any money. I was running off of savings for the last couple years. Now I'm racking up a credit card. What up, Javaris? What was wrong with the sail, Doug? My sail's never been broken. Oh, I mean the thing that happened earlier, I fixed that. Thank you for the sparkles, Garrus. Thank you for the sub, Brian. But yeah, we bought this boat in 2020. We moved on board December of 2020. Left the United States for the last time in 2022. And went down to the Panama Canal, crossed the Panama Canal to the Pacific Ocean, crossed the Pacific Ocean in 2024, sailed the South Pacific. Now we're in Indonesia, heading to Serang. Gonna smoke a bong in Serang. I wish we could go to New Zealand. We have a dog and a cat on board, Ryan. Our original goal was to go to New Zealand, but it just costs too damn much money to check in pets. $7,000 to check a dog and a cat into New Zealand. US $7,000. So New Zealand money, that's probably like $15,000. Surf and turf? Who's eating surf and turf? Did I decent? No, I'm an American citizen, Brian. Ryan, it was $25,000 to get my pets into Australia. So we just skipped Australia and New Zealand, and we went up to Solomon Islands, Papua New Guinea, and then into Indonesia. Hell yeah, Curtis. Our ETA is 5:25 p.m. right now, and it's a little after 1, I think. Oh no, it's about to turn 1. So we still got between 4 and 5 hours. Did they, David? I didn't even know about that. Most epic fish I caught? Just mahi-mahi. I don't eat fish. I hate all seafood. So I don't do much fishing. We fished a couple times on stream just for the views. But it's not something I enjoy doing. We are motor sailing right now, Curtis. John, we didn't auction them all off. I would say we only auctioned like 3 out of 8. Put the rest in our storage unit. You want a blue sea? That's why you're asking about. I don't understand that, Brian. Yep. All right, enjoy your sleep, Jebediah. We appreciate you stopping in. Who the fuck? Nobody's allowed to call you Randall. Nice, Ryan. Hell yeah. I grew up in the mountains. I grew up nowhere near water. I didn't get into boats until I was almost 30. What up, Feminowski? There's somebody in a small little fishing vessel over there. The fuck's he doing all the way out here? What's up, Frank? How are you doing? Oh, that's good. At least he's safe, Randall. Nice, Ryan. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was just talking about how, I don't know. Every day is different for me. Some days I love living on the boat. Some days I wished I had my own property, living off the land somewhere. rope knots demos. I only know how to tie one knot. Yes, we are, Frank. We got about 4.5 hours to go before we drop anchor for the night. When we drop anchor, we'll be 10 miles away from our destination. So tomorrow morning we'll wake up and we will motor the last 10 miles to Sarong, to a marina where we'll have air conditioning for a couple days while we reprovision for maybe a week-long jump out at sea. Amen to that, Ryan. Watch Narrowway Homestead. Never read The Old Man in the Sea, no. Miss Kitty, I don't think my dog and cat enjoy life at sea. But when we're in protected places, I think they love it. My nose hairs are getting long. What's up in Antarctica, Chef? I think I need to get myself a drink. Did you turn the water maker off?
No.
Well, that's weird. Sorry. I'm thinking I must have, when I turned it on, I must have pushed flush instead of power. Because if it just shut off on its own, it would flash that it had an error. It wasn't flashing. I just want to take a little peek. Go to bed. Go to bed. Time here is 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Hell yeah, like and sub, guys. Especially if you're interested in seeing what it's like living on a sailboat sailing around the world. We beat yesterday in likes. Well, during the prime of our channel, we were getting like 600 to 800 likes. Back with sailing to Vanuatu from Fiji. We'd have 100, 200 viewers at any given time. Thanks for stopping in, Frank. Enjoy work in the morning. Oh yeah, we've encountered bad storms, Miss Kitty. We were live for bad storms. Sailing from Fiji to Vanuatu, day 4, I think. That video. At the end, we got hit by friggin' bad storms. I think we went live until the storms kicked out, like knocked out our internet. Amen to that, Randall. Who dreams about work? No whiskey. It's a dry ship. Yeah, Miss Kitty, I'm not too worried about rough weather. We stay away from areas during hurricane, like if an area gets hurricanes, we're not going to be there during hurricane season. Or if it gets cyclones, we're not going to be there for cyclone season. We stay away from the bad areas during the bad times. You tell him, David. No, never declared a Mayday or Pan. We ran out of fuel coming from Guatemala to Florida once, and we had to use our satellite phone back, but this was before Starlink. We had to use our satellite phone to call someone to call Boat US for us, and Boat US came and delivered us fuel 100 miles off the coast of Florida. $1,000 for 20 gallons of fuel. Diesel. Oh, hell yeah, Randall. I mean, we picked up the most amount of subscribers during that time around Vanuatu. I mean, tornadoes fucking suck, Miss Kitty. I would be scared of a tornado. They have tornadoes on the water. $5 gallons for free. Nice. We needed more than that. There is no beer, J-Dog. We don't drink. Never tempted to be like the Waterworld character, Curious George? I don't think I've ever been that high, Randall. Maybe 150 people. I think maybe tops 200 I've maybe seen in chat. We had a crazy water spout go past us in Tahiti, but we were down below. We didn't even know. We ended up seeing video of it from other sailors that saw it. Tornadoes on the water are water spouts, correct. I am hydrated. We're drinking Booty Tang. I might have to create my own product. Yeah, I think if we stay going live every day and stay on the move for the most part, we'll be back up to 200 people in chat in a week or two. We're now under 20 miles away. Nice green screen, yeah. I don't get called, I haven't been called Jesse Pinkman in probably a year, it feels like. Well, that's not true. It's probably been like 7 or 8 months. Me too. Lou, I appreciate you stopping in. Enjoy your sleep. Miss Kitty, it really depends on how far we're going. I mean, sometimes there's just nowhere to anchor. If you're out in the middle of the ocean, can't just anchor. What's up, Curly? Trolls are fucking probably a big part of what made this channel any kind of successful. Interesting, Tiger. Never been stopped by a country's Coast Guard, no. Chillin', Curly. What's up with you? What's up? You are in trouble? You are in trouble. I'm not in trouble. spent the day in the Chesapeake. In the Chesapeake. What were you doing inside of the Chesapeake, Curly? Scuba diving for some treasure? You know what I'd like? Let's do something now. Everyone in chat, I want you to tell me in 1 to 3 sentences, but as descriptive or as precisely as you can, tell me the meaning behind your name on YouTube. And go. Never been stranded in the ocean. You are in trouble. That's your stage name, Randall? You're grilling inside of the Chesapeake, Curly. On that fucking SpongeBob shit. Grilling up some Krabby Patties. Your name means half man, half amazing. Nice. Frenchie, you're French or are you Canadian French? Are you actually from France and moved to Canada? That's your name, Doug. Got it. Eden equals paradise. You and what, Curly? Sandy cheeks? What? You love cats? French Canadian. Okay, got it. Javaris, yours was a random pick. Curious George, multifaceted. Classic child story, also a show. The Pretender. Also Fables. Soldier goes under ocean. Forgot. This all has to do with the name Curious George. Fables of a soldier going under ocean. Never heard of that. Oh, damn, Curly. And why did they call you Curly? Because you got curly hair? Ibrahim, how are you doing? We are sailing to, well, we were trying to make it to Serang, Indonesia, but we're going to go to a little anchorage called Makabone in Indonesia. And then tomorrow morning we'll pick up anchor and we'll do the last 10 miles to Serang. British descent, then German. Man, I'm from countries that don't exist anymore. Nice, Brian. Yeah, I'm always interested to know how people came up with their friggin' handles. Ah, I got you. You are in trouble. So, if you weren't hacked, what would it be? No, I'm not doing any Google mapping, Curious George. Sweet Larry. Interesting. I hope you don't get hacked again. Did you learn how to prevent yourself from getting hacked in the future? Javaris, yeah, I see land. We're just so off the coast. Tiger, I was just going by what Jess told me. Jess friggin' said that she checked it. It could be absolutely wrong. Let's see. I'm just gonna use Navionics. Yeah, you're right. 27 miles. Where's Sarong? If you look on a map and you find Papua New Guinea, the big island of Papua New Guinea, it's all the way on the left, top left corner of that island. Thank you, Tiger. Name's almost an inside joke. Ibrahim, yes, we intend to come to Cape Town eventually, but it probably won't be for a couple years. I know Jess, because we have South African friends that are heading to Bali right now, and they're just going to go straight to Cape Town. And Jess was thinking about going with them, following them. Bob Ross afro, nice. My hair just gets really wavy and ugly and stupid. I hate it. And red. Maybe learning chess. I have no idea what that is. Afro Man is cool. Afro Man likes tall cans. Afro Man likes tall cans. Ahoy, Cyrus, how are you doing? What drew me into sailing, Brian? I wanted to buy an RV and travel around the United States. And this was back in like 2013. And as I was reading books about RVing, I guess somehow I found a book about a girl who sailed around the world. And I read it, and that inspired me. No snapper, Cyrus, unfortunately. Do I have salty skin? I don't think so. One little book set this dream into motion. Yeah, it's significantly calmed down because when we started, the waves were about 4 feet. Barely anything now. But I guess we are not really, well, there's still a little wind, I guess. It's pre-season. Hell yeah, Brian. I originally started my dream with wanting to hike the Appalachian Trail, through hike it, complete through hike, non-stop, northbound. Then upgraded to wanting a catamaran, or I mean RV, then a boat. Oh man, the sail is flapping. Definitely not the Black Pearl. I think so too, Tiger. Yeah, Brian, the book I read was about a girl back in the 80s. No news coverage or anything. Her dad just bought her a boat. He said when she graduated high school, he was like, I saved up money. You could either use it for college or buy a boat. She chose the boat. I don't want a big fish learning chess, because then I'm going to have to reel it in to unhook it and throw it back in the water. Nice grape push. Hell yeah, I can't wait to get there. Wind or course change? Nope. Oh, hell yeah, Brian. We did a little hiking around Harper's Ferry with my mom way back in the, well, not way back in the day, like probably 2017, 2018, 2019 maybe. I don't eat any kind of food that comes out of the water. The book I read was, if you type in ! book in the chat, the bot should tell you. What's up, Angela? We are doing fine. How are you doing? We're on the move. Hell yeah, Curly. Hi, Angela. I hope you could get some sleep. Hell yeah, Randall. We got the command still going. They already did exclamation point, Brian. You just got to scroll up a little bit to what Streamlabs said. I don't think the I got kicked off the Amazon, whatever that program is, to share links for products, because nobody was using my links. Which place tops the list so far? Maybe where we just were. I want to say my favorite place was Amanu in French Polynesia. We basically had like a whole island to ourselves for weeks. I don't think they overcharged me learning chess. We've been loving Indonesia so far. I thought my favorite places were going to be Tahiti, Bora Bora, Fiji, all those tropical paradise islands. After them islands, and we were starting to head towards Asia, I was less excited because I've never really been too interested in going to Asia. But I've been loving it more than anywhere else probably so far. Everything is cheap. Could find pretty much anything you need. Yeah, exactly. I got booted from the Amazon influencer program. Oh yeah, Ralph. Many hours ago. Like 5 hours ago. I might need to bring the sail in because it's not doing much for us. We're headed to Macabone, Indonesia. I didn't know that Jess had opened these crackers on the other side. No, I would never eat fish flavored chips. There's no way in hell. I mean, I don't hate chicken, but I'm not eating chicken flavored chips either. Yeah, the motor works. I mean, knowing now that it's a little bit more than 10 miles to our next place after this, I am going to be a little concerned about fuel. We should have more than enough. I'm pretty sure when our gauge says empty, we still have at least 15 to 20 gallons of fuel in the tank.
So I miscalculated. It's actually 24 miles.
I know Tiger told me. Yeah, we got a diesel Yanmar 4JHE, 44 horsepower motor, saltwater cooled. I do pretty much all that, Brian. Yeah, I don't really think we have wind anymore.
Yeah, that's why I thought we should try to get gold towards rock, but that's okay. We're committed now.
I mean, they're equal distances apart right now.
Yeah? What is it? How many miles?
Let me bring it up on my phone. $18.7 to Sarong, 17.8 to the anchorage.
How fast are we going?
5.2 knots. We'd have to, let's try bringing in the sail. We could turn towards Sarong and see
Okay.
if our speed keeps going.
Okay. Good idea. Nice. It's so much nicer out here. Oh, it's black. Alright, ready?
Yanmars are Japanese.
You want this?
No.
Yeah, you see, since whatever wind, I guess it doesn't have time to build because it's coming from
Mountains,
this way.
yep.
Yeah. Okay. That's good.
This should have been tightened. That's why it's got that droop down it. All right, let's turn towards Sarong and see.
Let's fucking go. We're gonna get there right around dark, but
We should have a current kind of helping us in that direction too. Oh, actually, where is the marina?
we'll be anchoring right in front of it. Are you hungry? Do you want that rice? Okay.
I guess, yeah.
How's it going out here?
Fantastic.
Baby Wee, do you want to go cook up now that it's calm?
So after,
Would you care to go pee?
Ralph, I never thought I would do this. I mean, I got the dream. I read a book about it and I wanted to do it. Before that, it was never on my radar. We're heading to Strong now, Curly. I mean, our visas, we got thousands of miles to go in Indonesia still. And not enough time to do it. I'm pretty sure we'll find non-fish food in Sarong. Oh yeah, JS, so it's definitely smoothed out here. 35-foot Pearson, nice. Thanks, Ralph. Well, we're maintaining 5.5, 6 knots to friggin' Sarong, so
That's good.
it says we'll get there at 440.
Okay, good.
Unless the friggin' winds pick. I mean, as soon as we round that corner, winds will probably pick up again. We'll see. I mean, at least this way we know we got enough fuel to make. I mean, we got enough fuel to do anything. I think we got at least good 24 to 48 hours worth of fuel to burn. Well, maybe not 48. Maybe a good 24 hours worth.
Bad.
Yeah. Riding a Harley across America, that must have been nice. I don't know if I'd trust myself on a motorcycle. I also don't trust half of the assholes on the road. I had taken her out like right after you friggin' went down. I fucking took her out to pee.
Did you pee?
Yeah, I just took her out with no leash. I friggin' went and just stood there with her. Yep, that's the kind of guy I am. And they're facing you, just so you know. Yeah, those goddamn DUI drivers. Fucking idiots. Well, no wind, hot as fuck.
Yeah, it's unbearable down there.
If we wouldn't have went off course,
You would have been there?
no, I don't think so.
No. What?
Because we wouldn't have been able to sell it. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Is we wouldn't have made it on time.
Yeah. I mean, I already feel like we're kind of on that cusp of like
We've been on uninhabited islands in Indonesia.
What's up, baby Lee? She's such a good girl.
Oh, Tiger, I do it to myself.
What is it?
Nothing. Just setting myself up for stuff. Damn. Let's just hope this wind behaves itself.
I think it'll be fine because it's supposed the winds are dying afternoon into early evening.
Yeah, I'm gonna go south a little bit more than southwest, just to try to get closer to the island to be protected more. What up, Gare Dog?
Want me to take the pizza out, or did you want to go out for pizza?
Huh?
Do you want me to take the pizza out, or do you want to go out for pizza?
Go out for pizza? I'm not going anywhere. I mean, I don't even think that we are going to get to the marina today.
We're not.
So we're gonna anchor.
We're anchoring
So we're not going
outside
anywhere,
the
yeah.
marina.
How much is my boat worth? I don't know. Depends on how much someone's willing to pay for it. We're gonna start the selling price out, 110,000. Oh yeah, everyone is dark-skinned here. I mean, we're on the equator. It is about as much sun as you could possibly get. No, Gerda, I mean, I have a feeling we are going to put it up for sale in Thailand, because I would like to buy a fucking catamaran. But I'm also like, I mean, if I don't get what I want for it, then I just keep sailing around the world on this one. That's like the beauty of not needing to sell it. I mean, if I could find a good buyer, make some money off of it, and be able to buy a catamaran that needs a lot of work. We've been invited by locals to do some stuff. Yeah, I mean, if we were going to cross another ocean, we definitely have to have a bunch of the rigging replaced. And the new paint job on the bottom. Other than that, my boat is in good fucking... Well, yeah, and the new dripless shaft seal installed. I already have the new dripless shaft seal. We just got to install it. Exactly, Ralph. Money talks. Water maker's been working fine, thank God. Thank the big electron. I'll never get what I want off-road. Probably not, but could always dream. Put turbos on small boat engines. Yeah, we've heard some friggin' insane boats going by. High 70s. I'm thinking we're approaching 90 degrees right now. Here. It's really getting warm. 15 miles to go. And we're going over 5.8, 5.9 knots. It says we got 2 hours and 40 minutes to go. Shithole Seattle. We were just there. Turbo diesel on a kayak going Mach 2. That's crazy. I know, poor me, Ralph. I didn't stay long though. Yes, Brian, that's how I crossed the entire Pacific Ocean. Cities are nice to visit, not to live. Thank you.
We brought that rice all the way from the States.
Oh yeah?
Uh-huh. You really wanted to leave it in Bali, and I insist. And now look at it. It's only eating. So thankful I brought it. It was our only rice.
We're having some
Instant rice.
corn,
and I made
and like a curry type sauce.
yeah, chicken curry type sauce. It helps because the rice is no salt. After they toast these.
Buen provecho.
Thank you.
Jess was born in the Big Apple too. My wife was born in Brooklyn. Rice and corn, Randall.
This is really good. You know what makes this? Is the sauce. I'm so proud of that sauce. No?
I like rice and corn plain.
This rice doesn't have any salt.
That's true. Yeah, so it would probably fucking suck. 239 likes.
Woo-wee.
Are we gonna get up to 300?
I don't think they're gonna be able to see us anchor from anchor.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean we still got like 4 hours of fucking stranded. We're supposed to arrive in 3. Unless we got slowed down.
We started a little bit before, right around 6:30. Alive.
Yeah?
Yeah, we had to leave. We had to pick up anchor at 6:30.
Well, there you go. And we're supposed to arrive at 4:30.
Woo! Man, those meds take me out every single time.
Well, Ralph, she was born in Brooklyn. She moved to Hazleton, Pennsylvania when she was what, 3?
Uh-huh. So I don't say I'm from New York. I just say I'm from Pennsylvania because I wasn't raised in New York.
She ain't no bitch.
Oh. The curry sauce is had chicken. I had chicken boiling in a little bit of water, coconut milk, and chicken stock.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I boiled it down and added some cornstarch at the end to thicken it to make it a sauce. And voila! That was my kind of chicken curry. I added seasonings, of course, like curry seasoning and stuff, like butter chicken.
When we went wing on wing downwind crossing the Pacific, we had a triple reef main, and our Genoa was furled to kind of match the size of the triple reef main. And we kept that set up for 26 days crossing the Pacific.
Was it satisfying?
I would say so. The hardest part about wing on wing, I mean, for us, putting the pole out for the Genoa and just running a line for the preventer.
Then you gotta go all the way up to the bow.
mean, it's setting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, damn, Kenneth. 12 knots. I would kill to go 10. We've been live for 7.5 hours now. At least that's what my phone says. That makes sense. That would have been 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, we don't have a jib, we only have a Genoa. Randall, I mean, the best way to learn would be from a book or specific, like watching a live, trying to pick things up is like, you're only going to learn a little bit at a time. I think if you try learning like this, it'll take you maybe 10, 15 years before you're ready to go out on your own. Yeah, Tiger, I already said that today. That we got to end the live before 12 hours. Oh, damn, Ralph. I've been up since 6:25 a.m. And we've been live since 6:30. Art of Sailing. The Annapolis Book of Seamanship is good. Nigel Calder's, whatever his boat maintenance, mechanical and electrical book or whatever.
Why do I feel like that's from Sandy? Watch again. It's just. No.
Amen to that, Ralph. I think the fastest we've seen this boat is 8 or 9 knots surfing down waves. I think we hit 8 today coming down the river. There's a launch out there.
Oh my god, wow.
It's like out.
Oh yeah. Do you think you would down the river?
We hit 8 knots going down the river.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice, Randall. Yeah, somebody that could show you in person is the best. As long as they have patience.
Are you sore anymore?
I'm hot.
You're hot?
Yeah.
Well, you just told me I could buy you out a fan.
Why didn't you?
Why didn't you say something?
Huh. $8.7. Oh yeah, but predict wind, all it does is take your GPS location for 1 hour and your GPS location for the next hour, and it calculates how far you made it in that hour, and that's your hourly speed. So it might not have updated on time or something to make it look like we hit 8.7 knots. I don't think we've ever consistently did 8.7 knots for a whole hour. Thank you for the sun. Who's that? Carolina girl, you fucking legend, you. Legendaria. $18 points, yeah, exactly. There's no way we ever hit that. That was just some bad math. Some fucked up GPS location. Yeah, that sunflower was nice. Thank you, Carolina girl. How you be doing today? You know what he did? He hit him right in the penis. Has our location updated lately? No? God damn.
Last review was January 7th with a 2-star.
For what?
Where we are angry.
What's the problem?
It says, in my humble opinion, this is a need to get into the marina only acreage. Busy area, so much trash bouncing off of the boats. But we spent the night here with no incidents. And then the other one was March of last year with some tree storms. Said mixed feelings about this anchorage. It's calm and out of this stronghold madness. So that's a plus. Decent folding in mud and easy to take a tanker down if there's easy. But someone boarded our boat the first night we were there. We knew that might be a possibility, so my son slept in the cockpit. He had his tablet up there because he was listening to a book on sleep before bed. They stole his tablet that was less than a meter from him. He's a heavy sleeper. There were footprints on our stern where they entered, and the second night my husband got his son slept in the cockpit. No visitors that we know of.
Well, I mean, the nice thing is our fucking boat is hard to get into. You can't just climb up a sugar scoop or anything.
Yeah, they are. And I imagine they are.
I'll sleep out here.
Edit, we know of several other boats that were boarded the first night anchored. All had the cockpit. He went into the saloon and took all the phones off of the gas station, locked the roaming, and cockpit. That was simple part. But,
People were asleep in the cockpit, yet somebody came in and stole stuff.
yeah, I know, that sounds really ridiculous. But we have had people that were here this year that went towards Neon said that it's been fun. They never got an incident. They
Huh. Who's that?
Anyways, they said it was fine.
I don't know why the fuck this shit's not working. I'll update it manually. What's going on, Carolina girl? I don't really have any electrolysis, Curious George.
What we can do is it's like being off on shore. We can take shifts sleeping.
Yeah. Water heater, anode, sacrificial zinc, all those things. I have no idea why our shit's not updating. That's fucking weird. Yeah, that's another reason I don't like staying in marinas, because of the stray current. I guess I could manually update it on Predict Wind too. Let's see if I did it right or if I fucked it up. We're cruising. We're motoring right now, Scale Master. Oh, damn. Randall, what's up? Randall's officially here now. There we go. What's up, Blue Water? We are cruising. We should friggin' run the motor at full blast for a couple minutes. Just to try to clear out some of the carbon buildup. So that didn't really push us up very far. No, John, unfortunately we got no space for you. Goddamn updates, Randall. I don't think it's shuttering. I hope not. It is a sailboat. That's awesome, Blue Water. That's friggin' insane. Nice. Are you sure it's not Beach Boy related? Could be. Randall, it's like you weren't meant to watch today. Thank you, Leanne. Or Leanne. I have no idea who that is, Tim. Singer for the monkeys. Hey, hey, we're the monkeys. Some people say we monkey around. Hey, hey, they're the gap tooths. People say they gap tooth around. My dinghy looks brand new, not up close. Not up close. Off the Florida Keys, there's a place called Kokomo. That's where you wanna go to get away from it all. Buddies in the same. The old Jet Propulsion Laboratory. At NASA, my favorite place in the Bahamas. I just want to be there, so I can just sit and relax and prepare for the people that are gonna board our boat tonight to try to steal stuff. Man, I don't even know what would happen if fucking somebody boarded our boat and I stabbed them. What would happen to me?
They would stab you back or something.
What if they didn't and they died?
I don't know. You have to go into town and be like, I just stabbed a man. And he died.
Yeah, I just don't know if every country views it like that, like somebody's invading your home. I think a lot of people view this as just like a very expensive toy that you're friggin' lucky enough to have. I don't think it works like that, Ralph. I'm not out in the ocean. Like, I'm going to be anchored a couple 100 feet away from land. That'd be like going to a marina in Miami or Seattle, fucking killing someone and being like, oh, sea laws. We're doing good, Mama Bear. How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna sleep in the cockpit tonight, I'm fairly sure. Maybe me and Lexi will both sleep in the cockpit.
She would definitely. These are the times that we're happy to have looked out.
Yeah, my thought process is, though, if a guy's gonna come on our boat to steal stuff, I assume that he's probably with other people that could go run back and be like, that guy just randomly killed our friend for no reason. And then it's our word against theirs. My dog barks at a lot of things, yes. But when you're on a boat and you constantly have waves lapping up against the side, sometimes sticks in the water banging against the side, like, bumps just become part of everyday life, and they don't sound too out of the ordinary, like somebody's on your boat. When I hear a bump, the first thing I think of is not someone's on my boat, because it's never happened before. Maybe, Curious George. All right, Curly, well then you can be my lawyer if we get in trouble. Amen to that, Randall. Hashtag no ruckus. How's my dad doing? That's a good question, Mama Bear. I have no idea. You didn't answer. My dad doesn't hang around his cell phone, so you kind of got to call him and hope that he's standing next to his cell phone when you call him. There is a cat on board as well. Wish I had a harpoon gun. I guess I just won't stab a motherfucker. Nice. Tim, what kind of watch was it? My dad is definitely older school. My dad's phone is a flip phone, I'm pretty sure. Mark, I have no use for a spare gun. Until now.
Do you have anything you want to add to this review about the Blue River? Do you want to add anything about how to get there or something?
Oh, I mean, wasn't there instructions on that?
Yeah. But then it wasn't like that clear.
Do you have pictures to show where to go, or?
I just took pictures of the entrance where the stuff is.
I would say park your dinghy on the left where you see the house
Yeah.
when you go up the river, and then not far up you'll see that step pictured.
Yeah.
Green dial watch. I'm sorry to hear that, Mama Bear. Why is Streamlabs hiding your comments, Randall? Do I have any protection when I'm sleeping? Knives.
Yeah, we didn't see this, and also there was no steps.
My cat is really good.
That
Huh. I mean, that's editing, probably.
Some of these pictures show like a low tide, and when we went, it was high, like the river was high, we couldn't even touch the water, but there's people walking.
It wasn't this calm when we first started out today. I don't think it's Streamlabs, Randall. Streamlabs doesn't block people. Streamlabs just gives you commands. Thank you, Tiger. No dolphins. It's been a little bit choppy that it would have been difficult to notice them. Except for like the last hour, I would say. You saw the river trip adventure short? Hell yeah. I gotta work on part 2 still. Coffee filters with cayenne pepper wrapped up in them. Ah. I'm pretty sure if somebody came on our boat to steal something and I woke up and I was in the cockpit and they noticed I woke up, they'd just jump overboard and they'd probably be in a little boat and they would just leave. I don't think it would come to violence anyway. I have to edit part 2. That was hours and hours and hours of editing fucking 1 minute short.
He wanted to keep going, but I told him it was really good as it was. I enjoyed it.
It's all fun and games as long as the pepper, you don't throw it into the wind. You gotta hope that the assailant is downwind from you when you go to deploy it. Yeah, Blue Water, that's what I'm thinking. I think all you gotta do is say, hey, and they'll fucking get off your boat. $256 likes. The long road to 300. Naked people, Vanessa. Is that what you were gonna say? How do you know if you're in a deep sleep? I don't know. Etiquette is to announce. I mean, etiquette is to not come on someone else's boat uninvited. In my humble opinion. You got more presents than you deserve today. Nice, Tim. Awesome. Fantastic. Oh, nice, Ralph. Hell yeah, Tim. That sounds like a good time at a pizza place. Rock Lobster, we got a little over 2 hours. I was waiting until we hit the 10-mile mark to say anything. We're at 10.4. All right, cool, Mama Bear. Yeah, slow but steady. We're getting there.
I just had to let her know what time in the morning we want to go in.
I'm down for whatever. I mean, I guess the earlier. What time do their guys start in the morning? Like, what's the?
I messaged. I just messaged Quick instead. I think he's more like in charge of the marina.
They're the best kind of presents, Tim. Pizza's expensive. Oh, damn. Why is it expensive? I don't know. What do you call a cow with no legs? Smooth move. Ground beef. But no music or live instruments or singing. Mama Bear, the pizza. I think I let it sit out in the sun for too long as I was trying to get the dough to finish rising. Because I wanted it to be somewhere warm, so I figured put it in the sun. But then it got like a fermented taste. Oh, let's get off the mom's because I just got off of yours. Large pizza near that's insane. What would make a pizza that much money? That's ridiculous. What do you can Z-Cow Master Bar? Wow, Tim. When do we like dig out the AC and the electrical cord and so is that today or do we wait till tomorrow to do that? I don't know if I'm gonna be up for it. Maybe I friggin' take a nap as soon as we arrive so then I could stay up all night and fucking protect the boat. Take shifts?
Yeah, I mean, if they see a light on, which also could be a little blinding, but if they see like a red light on or whatever and you're awake, and obviously your phone has a light, like they see people awake, they're not gonna fucking.
What happened last night? Nothing happened last night. I don't fish too often, Ralph. I feel like you. Do you want to sit here and entertain? And I'll try to close my eyes.
You want to take a nap?
I mean, I think I could friggin' maybe an hour until. You know what I mean?
Sleeping here?
Yeah.
It's gonna mess up your back.
That's all right. My back is already messed up. having mic problems without that.
Is the phone charged enough?
Why you want to take it off the charge?
No, I just want. I mean, because the mic, you didn't have.
Oh yeah. That's it's gonna be fine until we get there. We just. I mean, I want to be woken up before we get to the.
Okay.
If I fall asleep. Say hi to my friends.
Hi, friends.
Beats.
I'll
Can I use
just
you as a pillow, Beats?
have you guys on my phone because I don't know how he.
I have good eyesight. What can I say?
Yeah. The sun is beating down over here.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
Not for me though.
Hi, Timo. Hi, drunk unk.
That's Randall.
Oh, that's Randall. Okay. Hi, Randall. Hi, Blue Water. Hola, señorito. Aviation warfare. Avionics. I have to scroll up and see what you're talking about. Ugh. Cover myself up here. Phone finished updating. Gotta update my stuff. I'm so bad about that. Matt really gets annoyed. It's one of my, have you heard of those beige flags? Oh, hold on. The marina got back to me about a question I asked about appointments I want to set up. Okay. As for a hospital recommendation, she got back to me. Okay, going 5 knots. Says here, hour and 35 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, I got this tattoo in Tahiti. It's quite large. Wasn't really originally anticipating it to be so thick. You know what I don't like is that, like, you can feel it raised. Like, all of Matt's tattoos are, like, they feel like skin. You know what I mean? Mine doesn't. The bubblegum shrimp boat. I sure wish. I've never been to bubblegum. I've seen it at Universal bubblegum restaurant. Oh, I don't know. I have an iPhone. I'm an iPhone user and Matt is the Android user. Nice blue water. Am I all healed? Yeah, I think so. I mean, just yesterday or the other day, whenever it was, I tried laying on my stomach again because that was like the more problematic area where I felt some discomfort if I laid on my stomach. for anyone who doesn't know, I did get surgery. I had my gallbladder removed literally 2 months ago. And I have 3 incision wounds, one in my belly button, one on the right side of my abdomen, and one on my upper abdomen. So anytime I laid on my stomach or did any like heavy lifting or anything like that, I felt some discomfort. And yeah, I mean, I tried laying on my stomach 2 days ago or something like that, and I didn't feel uncomfortable. So I think that's a good sign of me healing, or I'm pretty damn healed. So I'll probably give it another week or 2 just to be safe to do like really heavy lifting again. But yeah, thanks for asking. Is it tribal? This is Polynesian. So the 2 lines here, the 2 black lines, is a traditional part of a traditional style Polynesian tattoos. These are waves, and then the only part that's untraditional about the tattoo is the trident. That's not Polynesian at all to have a trident, but I wanted something to represent the ocean and strength at the same time. I also put it on my right arm, which is my dominant arm, so to help signify strength. And yeah, it's all like in that Polynesian style. When did I get it? I got this tat last year. I love all the emojis, Mr. Mikey. They make me happy. Got it last year? No, a year and a half ago now. Oh, that's horrible, Wayne. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds a bit traumatic. Yeah, maybe blue water. I'm gonna give it like another week or 2. Ahoy, Ibrahim. Aw, thank you so much. I'm pretty much practically healed. Yeah, no dead spots. Yeah, that puts a lot of pressure on your abdomen. Need some water. Baby wee, the little baby wee, she's just trying to survive. Trying to stay cool. It's freaking warm. Aw, Timo, I'm a warrior. Maybe like a worrier. Someone who worries. Where's Matt? Matt is trying to sleep. Me hearties. We should watch. We've been meaning to watch like Pirates of the Caribbean, whatever. It is really beautiful. Can I smell the land? Not this time. Not yet, at least. I mean, we're about 7 miles off the coast. Maybe in about 2 to 3 miles, I'll see if I can smell it. But where we were just at, it smelled amazing. I mean, I've repeatedly said that, but because it's true. He's counting sheep, that's right. What'd you miss? Oh, Tim missed it earlier. What did Tim miss? The whole shebang? The whole shove off and everything? Hello, Grateful Trucker. Where are we going? We are going to Sarong. We decided we weren't kind of sure what we were gonna do really. We were gonna see what it was like out here, but when we left, it wasn't fun. It was not that fun. But now it's kind of flat-ish. Not a lot of wind. Can't really tell you the wind because our wind data is kaput. It comes and goes whenever it feels like it. And honestly, without it, I'm like afraid to take the helm. Like if we have sails out and I have to like take it out of autopilot, I'd be a little scared, not knowing at all times where the wind is coming from, and our wind indicator is just so unreliable. But I understand looking at the waves where the wind is coming from. But it's not the same as having an instrument telling you, making life so much easier. Hello, Ostro. How was the pizza? Mick, the pizza last night was very fermented tasting. It wasn't my favorite pizza Max made. I find that I actually like the pizzas that he makes. Like, I like them not sitting overnight or over a couple of days and not have that strong of a fermented taste. Though the chat here has told me that fermented pizza is good for you, or just like fermentation is good for your gut health and your gut biome. Eyeball it. Yeah, I mean, pretty much that's how you have to do it. While you're sailing is kind of like, I mean, the sails will let you know, they will flap and they'll let you know, like, oh, going too far into the wind, or you're turning too far down, and then you have like your beam fully exposed and waves crashing on. So the boat will tell you, just it's a little intimidating for me. It's not like I'm incapable. In a pinch, I would be able to. What I don't know how to do is dock. I don't know that I really want to ever dock or learn how to. Scary for me. Exactamundo. Is that how you prefer your pizza, Ralph? The next day, but not fermenting? I prefer it that same day. When Matt makes it, it's like a multi-hour process, like, I don't know. It's not like he can make the dough and then immediately put it in the oven, like shove it in the oven and make pizza. It's like he has to wait for the dough to rise. I think he tests the yeast first, then he makes the dough, then he has to wait until it rises, which takes a few hours. And then he puts it in the fridge, and then he takes it out. I don't know. I've only ever made his pizza, like the way he makes pizza. I've only ever made it one time, many, many years ago. In Guanaja, the Bay Islands of Roatan, when he damn near broke his goddamn foot during a squall. We were anchored and dragging into reef, and we were trying to pick up anchor, and it got stuck or something, and he, like the smartest person that he is, tried to pull on the anchor chain. He was like pulling, and then a big gust came and then pulled the chain out taut and slammed down on his foot, but just in the nick of time, he pulled his foot out. I think he would have lost his foot. It was, I mean, we were shaking for hours after that experience. Oh, there's somebody on their boat. On a little skiff. I should get up and see, because I still can't really see sitting down this low. the skiffs go so much faster than us, so like they can definitely move out of our way. He'd be a one-legged pirate. Now I fully understand how pirates lose limbs and digits. You don't mess with the anchor chain, no. It's a very dangerous place. I think he's hopefully learned his lesson since then. But he doesn't mess with it. So he was down for like 12 days. Like he couldn't even walk. His foot was the size of a basketball. And we had already checked out of the country and everything because we were ready to go for Panama. Man. And I made pizza for the first time then. We were low on provisions by the time we left. Like, Guanaja didn't really have anything. Like, it's like the same as going to like a little store in the Solomons or in the Bahamas, or throughout the islands of Papua New Guinea had, well, at least KBA had a good store, a decent store. But it wasn't like, I don't know, they weren't like stocked up. So once it was time to go, we went to the Grand Cayman. We deviated to Grand Cayman, and there we stocked up good for Panama, and we had a really good angle for sailing. It was the most beautiful 6 days of sailing in my life from Grand Cayman to Panama. There on that trip was the first time Matt took anything I said to him into consideration, which also was a nice feeling. And it was probably the most he slept on a passage. It was just so beautiful. It was really a super beautiful sail. It was my number one like highlight of sailing was that trip. For sure. And we sailed all the way. We had really good wind and sea state was so good. Sorry, I haven't looked at what kind of pizza. We're a real boring teamel with the pizzas. Like, I haven't been able to find good pepperoni in Indonesia so far, but we have only literally been to 2 places in Indonesia, so I'm hoping Serang has better choices. So I like pepperoni on mine, but I think we just do like plain pizza. What does that sound for? PBB. Oh, pizza, beer, and blunt. I don't smoke. On this trip, Daniel, how much diesel did we use? That's a great question for Captain. I always forget. So let's say we've added, let's say this is about a 45-ish mile trip. And we burned, I thought we burned about a gallon per mile. But I think Matt has corrected me so many times and has told me it's significantly less than that. So I don't know how to answer your question because I don't remember how much we burned per hour. Sorry. Red onion pizza. Yikes. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's the important part. I don't have to like it because I'm not the one eating it. Pepperoni meatballs sounds good though. Matt the corrector, Matt the captain. That is basic knowledge though. I should know this answer. I've asked him multiple times and I just cannot commit it to memory. Like literally probably a week ago I asked him this question. And I just don't remember, and he corrected me. And I just don't remember his reply. I should write it down on my phone. Ooh, spicy Italian. But there was nothing spicy about it. Probably for me it would have been. I do not like the spice. How much to fill up the tank? So our boat can do about 80 gallons of diesel. And then we have, I think we have like 5 or 6 jerry cans that have 5 gallons each. So an additional, let's say 25 to 30 gallons. So we can hold, let's just say 30 plus 80. Let's say we hold about 110 gallons. But he did say that we have enough fuel, like all of our jerry cans are empty on fuel, like he dumped them all into the boat. And right now it looks like we have a little under half a tank. But he said we had enough for almost 2 days. So we're still good on fuel. Mushroom, peppers, cheese, and garlic. Yum. I love that. Minus the cheese. Just light cheese for me. I'm kind of, well, I'm not hungry because I just ate. But that sounds really good. You're making me hungry regardless. I do love to eat. It's probably why I had my gallbladder removed. Eat too damn much. Double pepperoni and Italian beef is the best to me. Ooh. Matt loves from Subway. He loves to get like the meatball sub, or his favorite is the BMT. Without he gets ham in it, but without something. I don't remember his order. 2 days. Yeah, almost 2 days, Timo. Extra cheese, you can have my cheese. Like, here you go, Timo. Before I bite into mine, you can have some of my cheese. GP, if you're still here, we're using Starlink. We're in Indonesia. Pizza! Oh, because I don't see the, because I haven't noticed that it's Tim LOL. I kind of just saw Tim OL, so I called you Timo. Got it though. Thank you. Sicilian pizza? Yeah, Matt's all about that thick pizza. And depending where, in New York especially, I feel like New York is the only place I'll have a Sicilian, but I'm actually more like a thin crust girl. Yeah. Matt loves the thicker the crust, the better for him. But I think he was saying, I don't know who to who, but I was born in Brooklyn. I don't say I'm from there, but born in Brooklyn, from Pennsylvania. Thin crust extra pepperoni. See, with the extra pepperoni, because pepperoni is fatty, then you have all the fat dripping off the side of the pizza, which makes the bottom of the pizza soggy. So, as much as I love pepperoni, I wouldn't get extra for that reason. Because I don't want a soggy pizza now either. I like a little crunch. You know what I'm saying? Fatty is yummy. Not always. The only fat I like on meat is the oxtails. Delicious. That's the only fat that I will actually eat. So good. It literally melts in your mouth. So delicious. Oh my god, now I really want some. I always can eat oxtail. So good. Gross. You're missing out, buddy. Ibrahim, great questions. You never had ox, Scott? Well, you should. Go to a Jamaican restaurant or a Dominican one and ask for oxtails. So good. So good. Chicken rocks. As in chicken rocks or chicken rocks. Chicken is always good. How long have I been with Matt? For 14 years. And on this boat, I have been with him from the start. On the other boat, I did not. I was on the other boat, but I didn't go to Cuba with him. That was the trip he did with his mom and his brother. But I didn't go on that trip. That was the only time I wasn't on the boat. And how long have we been traveling? We moved on to the boat December 1st of 2020, so almost 6 years. But we didn't actually shove off until January. December 1st, not 2026, December 1st, 2020, December 1st, 2020. So we didn't leave until January of 2021. So 5.5 years. And do I enjoy being on the water? That's like very complex for me. Yes and no. It's a hard one for me to answer, but sometimes I enjoy it and most of the time I don't. But sometimes I do. Yeah, Streamlabs, thank you so much. Buffalo burgers. You think so, Tin? Yeah, I think so too. You approve, thanks. Yeah, Ralph, Cuba. He went on like a, oh my god, what's that called? When a whole bunch of boats go together somewhere. Not a fleet, but I don't remember what it was called. But it was during a brief time where, oh shit, we are passing somebody that's fishing. But we're okay. There's nobody up ahead now. Just always afraid of their fishing line. I don't see any buoys though, or anything to float their line. So I think we're okay. We're passing them. Yes, regatta. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're okay. What's the obvious out of touch? So I've heard, Ibrahim. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, I could go down a rabbit hole talking about that, but sometimes that leads into arguments, and I don't want to go down that. You're a salty dog? So yeah, I mean, it's a lot of maintenance, I feel like, Scott. A lot of maintenance, a lot of upkeep, a lot of things, a lot of adjustments you gotta make to your lifestyle. But it is very rewarding. I mean, this is a really rewarding. Like, it's got really low lows and crazy amazing highs. Like, so I feel like in the end, the highs outweigh everything else. What would I change about myself? I think my maybe not wanting, because I don't really want to is the problem. So I would change that attitude of mine about not wanting to be a captain. I don't want to captain a vessel. No. That's not like my thing that I seek to do. But from a safety standpoint is the only reason why I would step up, because it's like, it's my life here on the line too, not just Matt's. So, there you go. Hope that satisfies your question. You're a landlubber? Yeah. I don't know. Because I feel like if I were to live on land again, like I think I would be, I'm a little bit of a creature of comfort, and I think I would be happy with it for a brief amount of time, and then I feel like I would be so fed up with the routine of land life and the hustle and bustle that I think that I would want to come back out here. Like I think that. So I don't know though, because I wanted to have like my farm. So maybe if I achieve that and have my farm, and then I could compare my farm life, my future farm life to my sailing life, would I want to give up my farm life for the sailing life again? I don't know. But since I never had a farm to begin with, I could only compare my land life to what I was doing before, which was work, barely have any money to pay bills for a long time, and on a schedule, always on a schedule, and I don't really want to go back to that. Not really. Just, I mean, up until a certain extent, I don't mind a schedule, I guess, but not the, how do I say, not like everything else that comes with it. I don't listen to Celine Dion. You've sailed the 7 seas. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. That's a very big accomplishment. You love earth under your feet? Yeah, no kidding. Am I a pirate? Maybe. Yeah, Ralph. Country living. That's awesome, Tim. So, are you like a Australian citizen? You're still undecided, Ibrahim? What do you got to lose? I mean, I feel like you can be a crew member, give it a try. Why not? Thank you, Tiger. That might be right. That might be right. Because I feel like I thought it was always a gallon, and I think he's told me it's a little less than a gallon. So I just cannot remember for the life of me. But thank you so much. Any life advice? Wow, you're asking a lot of... I'll think about it. Great jokes, Tim. If you're gonna ever play a joke, I'm your person. Because I'm so friggin' gullible. It's horrible. You're American, but your wife is Australian. So where are you living? I thought you said you were in Australia because she's Australian. Definitely, Tim. Great advice. Anybody else want to answer Galaxy's question? Feel free. Phoenix, Arizona. Nice. Never been to Phoenix. Yeah. Life advice. I don't know. I guess for your own mental health, it's like try to look on the bright side. Sometimes you're living through a dark time or a storm and you feel like there's no hope, or like you're in it for so long. But remember that for every low there's a high, so you're not going to be in that time forever. So it's really important for your own mental health to always look at gratitude. And I'm speaking from personal experience. I really try to remind myself of that often. So my best advice is feel the feels, let them go, or do the work that you need to do, and then get yourself out of that mental rut and fucking move on. Ain't nobody got time for that. Life is too short to be sad and depressed for an extended amount of time. So I hope that was good life advice. Just getting up to check on any fishermen. We got 5 miles left, so about an hour before I have to wake Matt up. Oh, thank you, Mick. That's really kind of you. Oh. Let's see. Oh, I see, Ibrahim. You're lacking the soul. You never know what you're capable of until you put yourself in those situations. So maybe you find out you had salt in your veins the whole time. Maybe you'd confirm that ain't no way the sea life is for you. You never know until you try it. I do believe in that. Try it. Never know until you try it, but there are some exceptions to that. For example, like drugs. I'm a very sober person. I don't need to try drugs to know that I'm not going to enjoy it. So there are some exceptions to that saying for me. Oh, you're welcome, Galaxy. I hope you enjoyed that. It was a very deep question. I had to think about it a little bit. Life is what you make of it, for sure. Time waits for no one, no man. That's right, Tiger. That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. Captain Matt is snoring. Oh yeah, galaxy thinks as big as the galaxy. I mean, I feel like this year has gone by so fast already. Like, time literally has escaped us. Like, every single year of this sailing, I feel like year after year after year, it goes by faster and faster and faster. And it's like, I literally can't even believe that we are approaching 6 years doing this. Like, it doesn't feel like it. There are times that feel eternal. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that ocean passage, the 26 days in the Pacific, that was eternal. That felt like a long time. The Fiji passage, which was our second longest at 15 days, that felt eternal. It's good to periodically see if there's water spitting out in the back. It's hard to hear it from back here, but good to see. Let's see. Let's do a little peripheral check. All good. Got under 5 miles. Yeah, autopilot. Thank you, Tiger, for answering Ligo or Vinny. Oh, damn, Ralph. What the hell did you do? Wow. Ralph and Tim have been locked up. Locked up, won't let me out. They won't let me out. Yeah, I guess that's what it is too. I think for sure sailing does feel freeing. I definitely, it's an intoxicating feeling, you know. I definitely love that part of sailing for sure. There's nobody telling you what to do. Like, you are literally the captain of your own vessel, and that's a metaphor for life as well. So yeah, I think that's why I feel like if I were to go back to land, I would really miss this a lot. But Matt and I have talked about it, and I don't feel the need to like do ocean passages, and Matt has acknowledged that neither does he, so at least we're on the same page there. So I think our ideal like sweet spot would be like a catamaran, a larger boat for sure, big enough for our future family, and then just sticking to like the Caribbean / Americas, so Central America, South America, and the Caribbean. Like, we really love that side of the world a lot. Not that we are not enjoying ourselves on this side. This is like really different and exotic, but we're also super far removed from home. So I just also think that the sailing community is a lot more helpful and friendlier on that side of the world than over here. That's just my opinion. Good afternoon, Mr. Bones. No, we don't, Tiger. We don't have any alarms. And I think that was supposed to be one of Mac's projects. I think he had to leave something behind in the States because we brought so much stuff back. There are still so many things that we could have bought, but we don't have an alarm set. That's something that when we go to cross the Indian Ocean, that's something that I know for a fact he wants to add. What do we do? Yeah, Matt was talking about that earlier, Ibrahim. You had some weed. Good on you, Tim. Yeah, really, Tiger. I have no idea how much that looks like, Tim. Like, I literally have no idea. Have you seen or encountered U.S. Navy ships? Not U.S. ones, no. Only one time did I see the Mexican naval fleet come out to us in Mexico. But I wasn't on this boat. I was crewing on an all-women boat. And we went and stopped at a literal island where the Navy is, like the Mexican Navy is stationed. And you're not supposed to go in there unless you have permission. And my Brazilian captain was like, I don't care, we want to seek shelter. And it was all women on the boat, so she told, we literally saw them approaching us. And she was like, go put on your bathing suit. Flash them or something, I don't know. So I went and put on my bathing suit, and I'm the fluent Spanish speaker, so I spoke to them, and they were really awesome. I mean, they were like, yeah, I just understand that normally you're supposed to ask for permission before you come into this atoll or this island. And we're like, yeah, it's just, we're so sorry. This old lady, another crew that was with us, got seasick, and we're having issues with our mainsail. It keeps ripping, but we promise we'll leave at first thing tomorrow. We just were seeking shelter, and they were so cool about it. And they're like, we'll be watching you, and call us if you need any medical assistance or anything. We're on channel, blah blah blah. They were so awesome. They were really cool. But that was like the only naval anything that I ever experienced, like being approached by or whatever. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Mi vida. Hi, James. Nice, Tiger. That sounds... I always think of a flower for that saying. It's a blessing, Tim, and may you live many more years to come. Old age. 52 is quite young. I think you're my mom's age. My mom loves to say how old she is, and I just tell her, girl, you are not old. Like, Matt's dad is old. Hey, James. And he's in his 70s. 50s is not old. Like, if we meet 50-year-old sailors out here, they're young in our eyes. Because there's so many sailors that are doing this after retirement. I don't know how they do it. I don't know. I don't know that I'd want to be out here in my friggin' 70s just battling the conditions. No, I'm so thankful to be doing this now. Hey, there's somebody passing us by so close. But he literally... Why? I don't think you could see him. It's too late. And I don't want to take this phone out of the... I don't want to take the phone out of the phone clip thing holder, phone holder. Distance to destination, we got 4.1 nautical miles. Yes, I am Latina. Am I lagging for you guys? Let me know. You still like fighting, Tim? Like bar fighting? Messing people up? You gotta grow out of that. I'm back. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, there was a skiff that came literally right next to us. I don't know for what reason, but I was trying to show you, and then I backed out of the live, which was annoying. Hi, Katia. You are Latino too. Yeah. I feel like Ralph sounds Latin. Rafaelito. I kind of want some of that, more of that food that I had earlier. But Matt is making pizza, and I definitely want to eat pizza again too. But I really enjoyed it. It was I don't know if you guys were here that long, but some rice, corn, and I had like a curry type sauce, which was so good. Kind of want some more of that. You are a Rican, a New Yorkican, New Yorkino.
How far?
3.9 miles.
Did we round the bend?
Nope.
Or 3.9 miles to the bend?
Yes.
Is it that there's 3.9 miles to go in the upper right or the lower right? The lower right is the total distance to our destination.
Oh, upper right, upper
the upper
right.
right is the next.
Yeah, it says 47 minutes.
Have you adjusted us at all or anything?
Nope.
We're still looking good, not going towards any shallows or anything on the charts?
On the charts, no, I don't see any shallow. I mean, I see land, but we're not near shallows yet. Back to civilization. All right, Tim. Oh, you're too kind. Thank you. Nuevo Rican. No, corn. You know, like, it's corn. A big lump of knobs. It has the juice. It has the juice. Never seen a more beautiful thing. It's corn. I mean, just look at that thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed. You guys know that? It's like a little boy being interviewed of talking about corn and how much he loves it, and they turned his interview into a song, like a meme or whatever, and it's very catchy. Total Bliss to Sarong. Yes, Tiger, for sure. I mean, not too bad. Like, yeah, but tiny bit south. Once we round that corner. Wow, I can't believe we're making it to Sarong though. I wish we had more time in Raja Ampat. But there's still one more area, depending how long we stay in Sarong, hopefully not very long. We can still go to like the southern part of Raja Ampat, which is called, the island is called Misol, M-I-S-O-O-L, M-I-S-O-O-L, Misol. And apparently there's like really beautiful islands there. There's one island called Love Lagoon, and it's supposed to be really, really beautiful. So if we have time, we'll definitely stop there. If not, we'll go from here directly to Wakatobi. another set of islands off the coast of southern Sulawesi. And that's about 5.5 days straight from Serang, so we'll see. So I'm actually really hoping more for the islands, Misol, Southern Raja. So we'll see. But I really wanted to go to like another part of Northern Raja Ampat just because like I wanted to do the scuba diving here because it's supposed to be like amazing scuba diving. Didn't get a chance to do that, and also that would be heading westward a little bit, and it would have been more difficult for us like angle wise to come to Serang from more west, and there's stronger currents that way too. So just weather wise and timing wise, it just didn't work out, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. You don't always get to do what you want to do. Ain't that right? Aww. You can't sleep?
Yeah.
Shut them eyeballs, boy. Watching from Wales? Holy shit, Kev. What time is it there? Ooh, hopefully we make it to 300 likes. I'm seeing 268. Give this video a thumbs up.
How many we had when I went to sleep?
Oh, really? Matt says that's how many we had when he went to sleep. That's awful. I mean, we love the 268 likes. We love that, but let's get to 300. 9 a.m. Not too bad, Katya. Thank you so much, though. A4, you're back. We are in Indonesia. $7:50 a.m. for Kevin. It's 3:50 p.m. for us. Aww, you can't sleep? He maybe shut his eyes for like 20 to 30 minutes.
That's all it was? I feel like I knocked out.
You knocked out. I think you did for like 20 minutes. Yeah. I mean, just look at that thing. When I tried it with Potter, everything changed. It's hard. Now I got that song in my head. It's Jess. Oh, the target is going away in less than 30 seconds. That's a long time. We got a goal of 50 gifts and we've got 16 out of 50, and the target's going away in 20 seconds. Wow, Bliss, Total Bliss. What are you doing up so late? Hello, Genial One. That means the cool one. Yes, Tiger. We're gonna be anchoring right in front of the marina. Oh, Matt sent, oh dang, 10, 13, 17 stars, 20 stars. Holy smokes. Look at that. Go, Matt, go, go.
The goal ended.
The goal did end. Is it scary out there? Sometimes. Not right now. This morning I had really, really horrible anxiety and jitters. Usually whenever we do a passage or a trip of any kind, even if like we're flying somewhere, I just have like those pre-travel jitters, and it was kind of heightened because I was really worried about our experience getting out of the river. So I don't know why I was worried. I was trying to tell my brain that even if it was like really rolly and rocky, like we were gonna be okay. But my nervous system was still like a freaking mess. And being on the live talking to you guys helped a lot. I thought the experience went a lot better, and Matt said the experience for him was a lot worse than he anticipated. So, two sides of the coin there. Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Do you know A4? If you've seen the Muffin Man. No, corrupt. No, thank you. Thank you for the hugs. Well received. Super appreciate you. Until next time, enjoy your evening. We'll still be here. You know where to find us. Oh, we got some thumbs up. Thanks, guys. And now I'm seeing 271 on my screen. Thank you. How much was the boat and everything? Do you tell people how much we bought the boat for?
55,000.
55. I thought it was a little more than that, but there you go.
65,000.
That's more correct. 65,000. It is, I feel like the winds are picking up a little bit, ever so slightly. I think Matt said we pay $130 for Starlink a month. They wanted to know earlier how much diesel do we burn per hour?
1 gallon.
1 gallon? What the heck? I thought it was a little less than that. 1 gallon. Tiger had said that he looked it up and the average is about 0.7 per hour. There's another boat, little skiff off to the left, but nobody's in front, so that's good. Ibrahim. Yeah, but I don't want to wake up Matt for anything, like, if I don't have to. I don't want to, like, you know. Oh, you mean about earlier, what about my stress and stuff? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not that I'm not, I fully, I mean, trust his capabilities. It's not that he's incapable or anything. It's just, I guess fear is a little irrational like that, you know? I was trying to tell myself to stop freaking out. But that's all done and over with, and it was not comfortable. You could go back on the live and see. But it was only for a short period of time that we could all deal with, and we lived and survived to tell another story or another day or whatever the saying is. I haven't seen any dolphins. Last time I saw dolphins was in Biak. From land, not even from the boat, but when we were staying in the hotel room. Happy days. Oh, happy day.
Another one.
Uh-huh. Oh, they come real close. And they're just hanging off their bow. What flag is that? That looks like the Honduras flag. Aww. I love boat culture. I don't know those people, but it's part of the boating culture to wave at people. No, no, no. You gotta stay in the cockpit. Okay, Matt, how many times are you gonna wave?
They waved up.
Oh. Such a cutie. I'm offline. Baby, that's enough now.
I'll sit here.
You want to sit there?
Well, I want to piss off the back, so that
Okay.
tells me. You can give me the microphone out.
Okay. No, it's the afternoon, Sierra. Never been to Greenland to see the penguins. Would love to, though. I don't know how likely that would ever be, but we're more likely to see orangutans in Borneo. Total bliss, probably just high seas and high wind. And her sail wrapping around the opposite direction one time. That was a little scary for me. Logan! The creatures come out! Good girl.
We got 4.3 miles to go. Whoa! Psst, psst.
Oh, he's hot. He's
Where
nasty.
does he have a drink?
Downstairs. You want to give him this thing? And can you give me the cookies
Huh?
that are offered to you?
Logan!
Oh, dear. All the fur.
Oh.
You feel better, Logan? It's nicer out here. You feel like it got windier, or just because the sun is starting to go down? It feels chillier.
I know it definitely got windy. I mean, the wind is wrapping around, coming from the south, wrapping around. The point up there. Thank you for the flow state, Brandon. You fucking legend, you. What's going on? You gap two bitches. What's going on? Skibbity bebop. The cat, it's a male, and it's the breed is ragdoll. It's a ragdoll cat. Never been to Greenland. Thank you for being here, Ibrahim. We appreciate you.
He was like, I'm leaving. Why are you such a clown?
Why do you look like a clown? Huh? We want to know, Gorge. Why do you look like a clown? How do you maintain finances? You put your money in a bank, I guess, Total Bliss. Awaiting are the storms gonna roll in? They're gonna be storms. I wish a cracker would. When do I start this boat traveling? December 2020. What's up, Jewel Hodge? Oh, Cape Town's getting storms.
How about you? You got any life advice?
Life advice. Don't piss into the wind. Don't eat yellow snow.
Such a clown, like always.
I mean, okay, serious life advice? Take opportunities if they come to you.
Oh, that's a good one.
Don't stay in your comfort zone.
That's a good one.
I would probably,
Silly ones are good.
when I had an opportunity to quit Amazon and go work for someone else,
You took it
yeah, I mean, after I was working for Amazon for 11 years,
before that.
I had fucking, I mean, there was no seniority, but I mean, I had 12 years or whatever it was of experience at Amazon. I knew the company like the back of my hand. I could interview for a higher position like fucking nobody can. And I quit all that because somebody offered me another job. It was less pay, but there was potential to make more if I did a good job. So I took that, and I think if I didn't, I'd probably still be working at Amazon saving up to go sailing. What's going on, Mr. Bones? I don't think so, A4.
That man doesn't reply.
Interesting, Tiger. Who hasn't replied?
Like,
About what?
he's real shit about replying to see about a time tomorrow.
Well, didn't IU ask you? She's good at replying, so why not just let her know and then you
I
friggin'...
did. I told her that I messaged Wick, but he wasn't responding.
And what time did you tell her?
I told her at 2:51, and she replied at 2:54.
Well, what time did you tell her we're going into the marina tomorrow?
I said that I was going to try to coordinate with him.
What were you going to say to him?
I had to say, what time is good for you? What's the
What if
earliest
he
you
says
can do?
any time?
Then I'd say 10 a.m.
Why don't you just tell IU, can we do 10? Instead of...
Okay.
How did we meet? We met at work at Amazon.com. Good old Amazon.com. Amazon. Whoa, 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 whoa. Amazon. What kids are you talking about, A4? Like dates with women, Cyrus, or fucking the food dates? I mean, who would I in the beginning of 2019? Wait, when would I have talked to her? Probably first talked to her it was fucking Thanksgiving of 2018. She didn't offer me a job until sometime in 2019. So at the beginning of 2019, as far as I knew, I was going to be working for Amazon for a good long time still. By the middle of 2019, I had quit Amazon, started working for another company, and by the end of 2019, I owned my own business. In 1 year, I went from full-time Amazon employee and the assumption that I was going to be a full-time Amazon employee for another 5 to 10 years, and then all of a sudden I own my own business within the year, making more than enough money. Ah, I got you, Cyrus. Why did you think we had kids, A4? The hourly rate at Amazon, when I started, I think I started at 13 something an hour for night shift with an hour differential. When we moved out of Pennsylvania, I was making $15.75 per hour. And that's the income that I plan to save up to go sailing around the world. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Oh.
Just, the breeze.
Oh yeah, A4, how long did you work at Amazon? A year. I worked there from 2008 until 2019. And then I started my own business delivering Amazon packages. So my business operated inside of an Amazon warehouse. So I worked with Amazon for 15 years total if you count everything.
She said that she was going to let him know that we'll be there at 10 and that they're to have somebody help us. And she said that, I guess she's busy with filling up a bunch of the tanks.
Oh, you think you did factory stuff too, A4? What is factory stuff? The stuff I did at Amazon, I picked customer orders, I packed customer orders, gift wrap, water spider for fucking pack. Maybe you just weren't a hard enough worker, A4, and that's why it sucked. Yeah, total bliss. She did not want to go sailing at all. I don't think, what kind of factories does Amazon have? The pay was shite. I got paid 13 bucks an hour when I started at Amazon. How much did you get paid, A4? What do you mean it updated? I updated our position.
Oh, you did?
Oh. 10 or 11 something. Why didn't you get raises or promoted to higher paying jobs? That's what I did. That's what we both did. Thank you for the star, Marlon. You fucking legend, you. I wonder if we could start another goal just to get rid of that failed one. We'll do 1 hour, 10 gifts, just to get rid of the old failed one. Thank you for the stars, Marlon. Well, why didn't you get transferred to full-time Amazon employee, A4? What building did you work at? I started as an agency employee as well, and I got converted to full-time Amazonian. There's generally vacancies as long as you're a good worker. I find that hard to believe. Hell yeah, Tiger. It is funny how that thing works. Yeah, the Matt 10 years ago was a way different person. 2.8 nautical miles to go. I've been hydrating. A4, that sounds like a bunch of lies if I'm being honest. Like, why would you be job hopping so much? Sounds like the jobs aren't the problem. It sounds like it's you. You can't even stay at one job for any kind of length of time. Maybe, yeah, you shouldn't go through agencies so much then, or should be trying to turn, I don't know, every agency job I ever had was temp to hire. Like, as long as you did a good job, you got hired. You really had to fuck up to not get hired. No, we haven't rounded the point yet. In every agency job I ever had, I did get hired full-time by the company. The only one I really fucked up was at Kane Warehousing. I was a forklift driver, and I knocked over a big stack of... No, that wasn't me. I fucking shipped a big fucking pallet of items that were on quality control hold. That was my biggest fuck up in my employment history. At least they said I did. They really hated my friend that I worked with, and we both got fired around the same time, and mine just seemed like such a bullshit excuse. But I mean, for all I know, they said that there was a yellow paper on the pallet saying that it was on hold. I just assumed that they were telling the truth. I did fuck up another job because my 21st birthday, I went out at midnight and was supposed to be up at 6 a.m. for work, and I didn't get up till 8. So I showed up a couple hours late. They let me work the entire shift on my 21st birthday, and then they called me in the office at the end and fired me. Where was that at? That was Graham Packaging. Making laundry soap bottles.
They fired you because you came late?
I was on probation. Like, I had just gone hired, so you were only allowed like 2 points, and I already had 1 point. And I woke up late, I mean, probably for calling off or being a little late or something, or leaving early. And yeah, my 21st birthday, I fucking was late. And yeah, my boss was like, I'm sorry, I gotta do that. I was like, bro, I wish you would have just let me fucking go home as soon as I came in and enjoyed my 21st birthday.
I'm sure that's what they, I hate when they do that. I hate it. I hate it's like, you feel like freaking...
I mean, we would have did that at Amazon.
I know they do it at Amazon.
If it was my business, I would have let them work the whole shift too.
I know.
I mean, what are you gonna do? What would you do in that situation?
Yeah, why, yeah, I get it from...
If you're shorthanded, are you gonna, what if your only option is you then step in and do the job?
Yeah, but I mean, if you're just a regular ass employee at Amazon, there's hundreds of employees on a shift that you could forget. One person that you let go isn't gonna make that big.
Yeah, I mean, my position was there was only one of me on shift at that job. I had to make sure that all the lines that made plastic bottles for laundry soap, I had to make sure that they all had their specific color plastic pellets loaded up at the beginning of the machine, because it would suck up the plastic pellets, melt them, and friggin' make the plastic bottles, plastic extrusion. And yeah, I was the only one on shift that could do it. That's probably why they let me stay. Nope, never landed in China before, A4. Why are you asking that question? I can't even believe, A4, that you worked at Amazon, because I don't believe you're even old enough to have a job.
That's where we're supposed to round? Really?
Where'd you think it was?
I don't know.
How do I know your age? I'm just judging by the questions you ask, because the questions you ask just seem very, oh man, for lack of a better word, and since I'm an asshole, I'm going to say low IQ. Just very childish questions, they feel like.
I'm glad we made it.
Good old Captain Farron. It's a shame. How is it, child? Like what? I don't know. You didn't even have a reason for asking, have we ever landed in China? Just a random childish question. Oh, it definitely gets lonely, Ibrahim. We just flew home to the United States for 3 months. February, March, and April, we were all over the United States. Seattle, Tacoma, fucking San Diego, Miami, Tampa, West Virginia, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. So many, A4, that I can't even count. I hope you could actually go through here.
I guess I could look at the South African map and see.
Can I see my phone too?
It looks like they went through. And I can see the other family. It shows that it's a shipping lane on NFL. And everybody else has friggin' anchored here.
I'm 41, A4. How old are you? I have 0 blue socks. I don't really have any socks, to be honest with you. I haven't wore socks, well, except for that trip to the United States. We ended up having to buy shoes for each of us and socks for our United States trip.
It says, for the one that's like, the one that says Tampa Garage, it says, anchored in 15 meters, L18 lat, good holding, just beware of the reef when you're coming in.
That's what I was thinking. Wow, A4, that's insane. Now I feel like a jerk. Total bliss. We did. We burned through it. We have no money. Racking up a credit card right now. Our trip back to the United States was supposed to be 3 weeks. It was 3 months of us staying in Airbnbs, renting cars.
And the surgery.
Surgery. Jess needed her gallbladder removed. We paid cash for that in Bali. So the last bit of money we had has been spent. Except for the little bit of money we make from our YouTube channel. Jess has a 7-hour per week job. How is that insane? It's just insane, A4.
Can I have the backup?
Oh, we're in 51 feet. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't understand. And those people went in between the island, right?
Yes. I mean, this shows that it is a shipping lane, even on Google.
Okay. I mean, there is a ship somewhere. It says there was Gunung Dempo.
Is that it out there?
Oh, yeah. What's up, Mikey the Goat? Hi, hi, hi.
Shallow and reef the closer you get to land, but I guess try to anchor.
All I'm worried about is between the island and the mainland, this little island right here, because I show very shallow at points. But I mean, if it's a big shipping lane, then it's a big shipping lane. We got 1.8 miles to drop anchor. 39 feet, 38 feet. It is low tide too, coming up on. 34 feet, 33, 31, 29. Back up to 33. Yeah, that's an island. We're not going to that island in front of us. We're going to be turning. Well, I mean, it says the shallowest is going to be 11 feet, so. Are the motors hidden? What was? Do you still have their track up?
Who's the South Africans?
Or who is that? Who you said friggin' went through?
Yeah, both Elsa and South Africans. Here.
Ping started following circuitous.
Yeah, I saw that. Here. Also, I need
Sure. I mean, it doesn't really show their path.
No.
All right, well, we're doing it.
Thank you.
Yep.
I mean, do you want to see somebody else's path?
Nope. Gilligan's Island.
Oh,
I didn't-
oh, I see. You wanted, I mean, it shows it's a shipping lane, but look, that's the family. The Danish family. They came from a different name.
Yeah, exactly. So I wanted to know about.
This island
Yep.
here, that one.
Yep, right up here.
But again, it does show. I mean, go around it. If
It's too late.
Is it?
Yep. Okay, well, we're in what No Foreign Land says is the shipping lane right now, so.
And Google too. Water is getting lighter.
Yep. I mean, it's 29 feet. How's the fuel? It's sitting at a quarter tank. We got plenty. I'd say we could go for at least another 24 hours if we needed. We got about 500 feet until it says it goes down to about 12 feet. Sorong, sorong, tiki tiki tong, sorong. No plans if the fuel runs out. Just don't run out of fuel and you never have to plan for it. Looks like, never mind, I thought I saw a boat anchor. "19 feet. "18 feet.
Bulgaria 1
Shut the fuck up. 17 feet.
Panggil dokter silakan, Badan.
Nom, tom, tom, nom.
Kita berhadapan gimana persiapannya, Komandan? Kita mau ketemu apa? Kalau kita dilihat di Inggris kita kanan-kanan boleh. Kita kanan-kanan mau bantu ke kiri boleh, Komandan. Iya sama, kita lepas dari Solo juga ini.
Okay, we made it through that part that looked weird.
Okay, yay. Are you worried?
Yeah.
Look, baby. She's such a good baby.
Do you want to ask IU, see if she'll respond? Do we need to like call anyone or anything? Announce arrival? I mean, do the comments say anything about that?
No.
Okay.
I just figured I would message in the morning and be like, what channel or...
Well, it's like, do you remember how in Nassau?
Oh, no, there's no comments about that here.
Okay. What's up?
Oh?
Was I supposed to bring a flare gun A4? I forgot it. Mike, I'm in Indonesia. Number 26, extra spicy, got it. Do you know where the metal pipe is to friggin' do the anchor and stuff?
Yeah, up there. Crossing in front of us, but they're going fast.
Hey, Bendecos! Good job to you too, Gorge.
Thank you. The good ball on the sailing bit.
I already have Total Bliss. I already have. I wonder where these ferries dock. Because there's one, well, I mean, I don't know if this is a ferry or...
Wind got back to me, said 10 a.m. would be good. Tides are between deep and spring. You will have enough water to enter. I will be there. Please watch the video and follow the image showing
Okay, and you could just let him know we're about to drop anchor right outside of the marina in about 10 minutes. I mean, I wonder if he's gonna be like, well, I'm here, I could just let you friggin' bring you guys in now.
Would you want to? Let's drop anchor right
10 minutes.
now.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a pilot boat. It's kind of what it looked like. The boat that shows the big cargo ships and stuff where to go. And gets the pilot on the cargo ship. I've been everywhere, man, across the desert bare, man. He said, I ate the last mango in Paris, took the last plane out of Saigon, took the first fast boat to China. And Jimmy, there's still so much to be done. Did he send you the video?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Does it show you how to med more, basically?
No,
What's it show you?
how to go into the marina.
Does it look complicated?
No.
Oh man, we got a storm brewing overhead. He said, I ate the last mango in Paris, took the last train out of Saigon, took the first fast boat to China. And Jimmy, there's still so much to be done. Huh?
Looks like people use their dinghy
To what?
to get off of their boat.
How do I know the immigration office right there? How do you know there's an immigration office right there learning chess? Welcome back, Mick. Don't be gay, smoking bandit.
meters stern lines ready.
25 meters?
Yeah. 25 M, he says, stern lines. What is that in feet?
Nanti masih kata-katanya Terima kasih kembali.
Said please don't come in until he sends us the photo.
Semarang kan?
That's 82 feet of line.
Ini dari mana? Manokwari kita. Kalangi Melasari.
I'm interested to know, are these people anchoring right on that anchor marker there?
I would. Why?
I mean, because
Or
then,
as close to it as possible, wherever you feel comfortable. But what?
I don't know. Yeah, I think Smokey's gay. What a bum. I mean, so Navionics has an anchor marker pretty much right in front of us. But as you could see, we're not going by that marker. If we go by that marker, there's a reef.
Oh, yeah, they did say to me to watch out for that. So what, are you gonna, like, go around it?
I don't know.
Where's that other? I mean, we just are passing at the other one
Which one?
up top. Is it like?
Oh yeah, that was, yeah. Nobody said anything about that one.
No, I mean the Danish family. They dropped anchor there. Alright.
I'm not really sure what the call is here. I mean, I guess we go around and see.
Good try, yeah.
Now this is, we're almost on top of the anchor mark for fucking, this is the, we are on the Navionics anchor mark.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And we're in 18, well, we were just on 18 feet of water. Do you need my help?
Try to do it myself.
Okay. What's up?
I just need to push the button.
All right, I don't really know where to drop. I guess let's try this. You're gonna have to let out like 75, 80 feet.
Satu Pak Damai.
And just take your time. Okay, let's wait and see if we catch. Let's wait and see if we catch.
I think you told me to drop 75.
I mean, well, how much do you think you did?
I think like
Okay, let more.
I think that that's
I mean, you look hot, so let's let more. Okay, now just wait. Let's wait until we friggin' turn. Oh, know. Do you have any idea how much you've let?
I don't remember anymore.
Okay, well, let me go back to the gauge and see. But go ahead. If you see rope, those stop it fast. I'm gonna go check down below. I'm checking how much is left in the locker. Oh, we still got a bunch. If it's tight, you can let more out.
What is the gauge back there?
223.
Oh, damn.
But if
Lexi.
it was at 30 when you started, 35.
Oh.
So it said before you dropped the anchor, you already had 35 feet
I was
up.
thinking like 160 to 180, but could be that it's more than that.
I think it's around 200.
200, yeah.
All right, let more out. Oh, damn. All right, let's just wait until okay, let more out.
I normally wait a little bit more until
Okay.
we're like, because we're still not in front of it. Right now it's pretty much in
Go
front.
ahead. Okay, okay. Let's put the bridle on, I think. I wasn't even worried about that part yet. Good God Almighty. Okay, Gush, thank you. Okay, we can let out now. Okay, wait.
Oh, we're on road.
Well, we're on the bridle, thank God. I think. I guess we gotta wait to freaking drift. Well, I do believe we're on the bridle. Now it's time to set the fucking anchor alarm. Wow, how did this fucking loosen up? Oh, there's a poop. There's poop logs. I can. Let's try reversing. I mean, we're getting blown pretty hard, so I'm not too worried about it. We're not moving. All right, let's set the anchor alarm. Here you go. Okay, so yeah, set anchor, relative location, distance to anchor about 250 feet, bearing to anchor straight ahead. No? Where's our bridle at? Our bridle is over there. We'll wait until we friggin' okay. All right, anchor alarm has been set. We are good, I guess. It's gonna be rocky all night.
Do you want to take them or
We're gonna leave the engine running for just a little bit to make sure that everything's working how it should. Anchor's holding like it should. Go see what the battery power percentage is actually. We're actually only at 78% on the batteries. And what time is it? 5. So I want us to be at, we're gonna have to leave the engine running for probably another hour, I would say. Logan, we're here. Did we get past here? Yeah, sure. Where's the North Sea A4? Good night, Brian. Thank you for staying around to see if we made it safely. Let's look at the map. Where is it, A4? I don't know. Our chain is painted every 10 feet, but no, our anchor chain counter only works up, not down, because our foot pedal down doesn't work. So we kind of have to just let it free fall when we let the anchor chain down. Turn up the RPMs to charge the batteries a little bit faster. Thank you, Ibrahim. No, I don't think we have space for hydroculture. They have an insanely large boat hauled out of the water right now. And a storm cloud. But that thing's huge. I've never seen a boat that big out of the water, I don't think. The marina entrance, I think, is right there. You get into the marina through there. Yes, there has. Anne Bonny, Mary Read are the two most famous female pirates. I have no idea where my cell phone is. Oh, there it is. Let's update predict wind.
Said he'll bring extra line. He said we don't have 25 meters of line.
Yeah, I mean, I think ours are 50 feet, so that would be what? Maybe 15 meters, not even. And there we go. How do you feel, Gorge?
Good, I'm happy we made it just before.
The storm?
There's no storm. It's already passed. And I'm glad that we made it before it got dark because that was like our biggest concern.
Huh.
Are you showing me?
Yep.
Now we're just hungry for some pizza.
Hey, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. Little tiny baby pizza, pizza. You were sweating so bad last night in your sleep.
Yeah?
Drenched in sweat. How do you feel?
All right. So where's the marina?
Right here. This is it.
Where?
Going right there.
Where the concrete is over
Yeah,
there?
then you make a left and then you make a right. I'll show you the video now or after the live if you want.
What's up, Jeff? How are you doing? Pizza's gonna be good.
You have to do anything to
Oh yeah, it's gotta fucking get put in the pan, spread out, let rise. Let me do that real quick. Now. I should have friggin' sprayed it a little bit more with oil. Then we throw the dough in the pan. I just want to warm up the oven. Alright, we'll let it fucking rise for, instead of 2 hours, 45 minutes.
Oh, damn, that's a big difference.
I mean, if it looks like it's rising good, then we'll keep going maybe, but... Yeah, I guess, but it's also not as comfortable. I mean, the other anchorage that we were going to go to is definitely going to be more comfortable than this.
Yeah.
Way more comfortable. That was protected from the winds. We have a reef right bias.
And a wall. Right
And a
there.
wall. Oh, yeah, I mean, if we drag,
We don't have much
we'll just go into the wall, I guess.
I mean, it's just one night, right? And we're not even gonna
No, we've
sleep
stayed
well.
in worse. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be fucking fighting off pirates and shit all night, so.
Take-
Christopher, we're not moving at all. We're on anchor, bro. What am I gonna throw a sail up for on anchor? That makes no sense.
You get mad?
I just don't understand why I would throw a sail up on anchor. It makes no sense to me. We only have a 5-to-1 scope out. We're like the European people now.
We have everything out and a little bit of road.
That's not taking up any pressure or anything.
So here maybe we can find somebody to sew
So what?
that cushion. If we're gonna take stuff out, we can get that roll out of fabric. Be like, what? I think it would be done fast. Feel
Do we
like-
still have that roll? Because I thought you told me to throw it away.
I don't think we got rid
No?
of it. I think it's in the quarter room.
Christopher, we are charging our batteries right now. We're at 77% charged, and I like to be at least at, at the very least, I want to be at 80% at 8 o'clock. That ensures that when we wake up in the morning, we're around 30 to 40%.
What are we at now? Huh?
I'm looking right now.
Oh,
81%. But if we turn the motor off now, in the next 2.5 hours, we'll drop by 15-20%. I mean, what we could also do is just chill out right now and fucking turn the engine on a little bit later.
I thought about that.
Yeah? I mean, maybe with the sun, the sun is still up a little bit. We'll see it until it dips below the horizon. So maybe it'll maintain until it goes down. My engine, I just turned that key. Time-wise, Amori, what do you mean? $300 likes. We can't stay live for much longer than... Jesus, this phone is fucking shit. We can't stay live longer than another hour. To be safe, let's call it 45 minutes so we don't fucking lose the stream. For those that don't know, if you stream longer than 12 hours, YouTube does not save the stream. It gets deleted, never to be seen again. So we have to stop it before 12 hours so it gets archived and saved. And then I could download it and back it up on my computer. We're in Sarong, Amori. Tomorrow morning when we wake up, 10 a.m.? Good God, all fucking mighty, this phone. We're gonna be going through there. The marina's right through there. Very protected. That's Sarong.
Do you want to see the video or do you want me to forward everything to you?
You can forward. I don't want to watch it right now. After the stream, we'll watch it.
Alright. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. I hope it's going to be a good sunset coming up. We're going to have a clear view of it. There's nothing in between us. Well, there is a little land, actually. Gorge. What?
This is. Oh, I think the bills is going off.
Here. Plug that in, please. Jeff says hi, Jess.
Did you hear me about the bills going off?
But yeah, nothing's coming out the back. Oh man. Alright, move. Wow.
What?
That is the so fucking long.
Wonder how I did that.
It was the float switch was stuck up, so it was just non-stop running.
That's awesome. For me.
Yeah, no complaints here. Beans, you want to come in? You gotta stay outside with me tonight and protect the boat.
He's happy. He's awesome.
Oh, and we also need 64% should last us until we wrap this up. Guys, smash that fucking like button. We got friggin' 16 to go now. Don't be a schlep. No, I'm not going all the way down there, Tiger, just to come back up here. God, that looks like a fucking oil rig out there. The fuck is that? $10X. Anchor is set, Mikey. Yeah, Maury, it was choppy. It eventually chilled out and calmed down, and I mean we lost once it calmed down, we lost the wind and we had to bring in the sail. But it was pretty uneventful. Thank God. Thank the big electron. What the fuck that thing is. What's the current depth? We're in like 53 feet of water. But there's also a reef right next to us too. Hell yeah, Maury, no fucking cracking for this boy. Anybody that's just tuning in, if you're interested in seeing what it's like sailing around the world, living on a small sailboat, visiting other countries, give us a subscribe and like this video, because that's what we do. We go live all the time while we're out in the ocean, traveling around. Started in the United States, now we're in Asia. We fucking sailed all the way here on my own private 38-foot sailboat that I bought in 2020. I am Skylar, you go to fucking rehab? Isn't rehab for quitters, you fucking loser? Bum. He can't even be a loser, right? He's got to go to rehab. Mike, right now the current, it would be taking us. So if we drag our anchor dragged. How about now? Okay, so you heard nothing. If we drag, we're gonna drag into the friggin' trees over there. Not the reef. The reef is kind of off to the side. Unless the winds shift, then we might drag into the reef. But I don't think we're dragging. Our anchor's holding. Rocking up for the win. Yeah, it's a nice day. No complaints. We are going to have to completely rip our friggin' spare room apart, which is basically what we call our storage locker, because we need to pull out our European style extension cord and our air conditioner. You know, oh man, we can't. Never mind. Yeah, we'll be woken up if we drag anchor. Daniel, it took us 12 hours basically. Well, what, 11 hours, Jess?
10 and a half.
10 and a half. 10 and a half hours. Sexual healing. Oh man, sailing around the world. If you just rewinded 3 years, we would have been sitting on this boat in the Caribbean. Where would we have been 3 years ago, Jess? Roatan. That reminds me, I still got to put up that video of me dancing in Roatan for members.
Yeah, wasn't that memory from 3 years ago?
Yep. Did we have footage of me friggin' doing Spanish karaoke in Roatan
I
too?
thought we did, but I mean, I've lost my phone multiple times since then.
I'll have to see.
Shut up, Logan.
Oh, the old European extension course. Yeah, we are going to go into a marina. I don't consider a marina a port. What's the actual definition of a port? Because I consider a port somewhere with like cargo ships and cruise ships and like cranes and trains and automobiles. What is a port? Where the pizza dough is supposed, it's still rumbling. Yeah, I could have Pizza Hut tomorrow. I can't remember. Do they have Grab here?
I think they have Grab here, but then afterwards, I think moving out, we might have to switch to something else. I forget what it was called. Pink told us.
Yeah, they said that Grab wasn't in Ambone or something, wasn't it? Or wherever they were.
Yeah.
Because if they have Grab here, I could just fucking grab friggin' have the fucking Pizza Hut delivered.
There you go.
Yeah, the goal is to completely go around the world, Tim, so I want to end in the United States. I mean, I don't even know if it would be ending, it'd just be fucking completing the circumnavigation. If we bought a big catamaran in Thailand, once we made it around the world and back to the United States, we'd probably continue living on it, traveling up and down the Caribbean, the US. Fat man, I am anchored right now. We just dropped the anchor in Sarong, thrown in the water one of these days, I swear to motherfucking God.
What happened?
It pisses me off. I don't like it. It's gay.
You need a new phone. Or you need a new phone so the phone that you have gets upgraded. You know what I mean?
Word. Yeah, I need a new phone so I could use my current phone for streaming. Then I could have two good devices.
We should have fucking bought this.
Tim, thank you for the high five, you fucking legend. See, it's not, the phone isn't letting me touch the screen at all.
I know, that happened to me earlier.
Fuck, I keep letting this friggin' goal go. I swear to God, I keep meaning to friggin' send myself gifts if the gifts don't go up, just to friggin' complete it. There's time to wake up, Matt. 5:45. Oh.
That's what I had to drop anchor and everything all by herself.
Huh?
That's what I had to drop anchor.
This was to wake up this morning, Jess. I told you I set an alarm. That's what I thought a fucking port was. Exactly. Cargo ships and passengers. Well then I guess Sarong is a port. But I'm already in the, I mean, what is the port? Am I in the port right now? Because I'm anchored right outside the fucking, where the cargo ships and shit are. So is this the port? When I think of port, I think of like Port Everglades, Port of Miami. Like, you could be in Miami, but not be at the port. You figure deal me? Thank you for the high five, though, Timmy. Tim. Yeah, they have a Pizza Hut here in Sarong. Well, is Miami shown as a port on marine traffic? The cheese is not really cheese in Indonesia. I agree with that, Daniel.
I think
Leah, yes.
that blue spot was where the other family went that we didn't go to. I wonder what that looks like. And you're like,
What are you talking about here? This Anchorage right
the
here?
river.
The blue.
Because I just saw Liza post a story and it looks super blue and that fallen whatever. And I'm realizing that it was probably down more where we didn't go.
I mean, is it that much nicer than the one we went to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But oh well.
I mean, it did seem like a lot less walking than I expected.
Yeah.
I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I guess I'm in the port. And I guess I was in the port in Biak. I don't think any sailor would be referring to it like that, though. A port. Oh, you fucking whore. So how do we spend our last 30 minutes of this live? How many likes are we at? Did we go up or down? We're at we need 15 now to get to 300. Could we get to 300 likes by 11:14? Let's is there any kind of, I can't make like a goal of that, can I? I already have a goal that says share. Top messages, all messages. Yeah, I feel like when I am hanging out on Miami Beach, I'm not in a port. Like, I feel like there's a very small part of Miami that is a port, and if you're not in that small area, you're not in the port. And that's the port of Miami. So if you're at fucking Dinner Key Marina in Miami, you are not in the port of Miami. We used to call it a port. Don't speak like that. Racist. Racist.
Selamat sore, kilometer 4 nanti.
The fuck seemed friggin' thought we were gonna hear a Muslim prayer there for a second. Yeah, the echo going on and all that shit. Where were we where we heard the friggin' Muslim prayers at night while we were anchored? Fiji, echoing through the mountains. Shows it out. Miami port, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So if I was anchored just outside of Dinner Key Marina in Miami, I wouldn't consider myself being in the port. But I would consider myself being in Miami. How could I enjoy staying in the ocean? Why not? Like, what the fuck? Here are the mosques in Ambon. I think we're going to skip Ambon. Is there a place in Key West? I mean, cruise ships go there, but do they load and unload there? I don't think so. And do they... There's no place for cargo ships to load it or unload, so I don't consider it a port. To me, a marina and a port are way different. You could be at a marina that is not part of a port. I don't even think ports generally have marinas. I think most boats that come to a port leave within 24 to... Oh, how long does it take to unload a cargo ship? What's the fucking over-under on that? On the north side, there's a terminal? No, we've already established that a port is a town on the water that is used for unloading cargo and passengers. But I guess my point is, a port is only a part of a city. It's like going to the stadium or going to the port, going to the library. Like, the port is not the area. I think cities have a port in them. A city is not a port. Therefore, Miami has a port, but it's not a port. It's a city. Then I feel like you could call it a port town because it has a port. Or a port city. You go first, V. I guess I just look at ports as when I picture ports, I'm just picturing large ports. So I don't really consider little places ports. What's up, Voltage? We are chilling. What's up with you? Oh, Captain Farron definitely knows. Just don't ask him what a fender is. Let me take a look at the pizza real quick. Huh? We're in Sarong. I don't know how much clearer I could spell it out for you, Gorge. The place we're at, it's Sarong. Well, you just said, what do I mean?
Yeah.
We're in Sarong.
Okay.
I never heard a suitcase called a port. Nice, Voltage. When I first bought my boat, that's what I was picturing myself doing. Fucking open CPN, Pi Pilot, fucking all that shit. I have no idea, Daniel. My friend ChatGPT probably knows. Okay, Running Man, we're gonna fucking cheer you through it. So port wine is from Portugal only. I absolutely love my autopilot. I would never... It's the only thing by B&G that hasn't failed me. Well, no, actually the computer did. I don't think we're getting to 300 likes. It's just fucking OGs here now. Is that who said that? Roosevelt. I've been saying that quote for fucking decades now. I almost got that tattooed on me. That was my fucking, that's what I said after I friggin', because back when we first bought a boat, I didn't care about looking at weather. I just was like, I bought an island packet. These boats are fucking tanks. They could go anywhere in any weather. I don't give a fuck. I'm not looking at weather. I would just go out. I was the only sailor I knew. Everyone would be like, oh no, I'm not going out tomorrow. I'm not going out there. That's going to be blowing like crazy. Matt's going. Matt's heading to Mexico tomorrow. And then I would justify it saying smooth seas never made a calm, or calm seas never made a good sailor. Is Portugal the port of Tugal, or port of Ugal? I understand voltage. Fucking. There's got to be an end to the money spending at some point. That's kind of where we friggin' fail at, I think. Too many years of never needing to worry about whether or not we could afford something. I wonder if that big ship is... Maybe it's not even fucking out of the water. Maybe that's a fucking... Maybe you could get back there in the water. Hell yeah, enjoy that sunset. Are you out of here, Mikey? Let me go grab the tripod. Maybe you get a better view. Oh my god. The fucking... Nothing. I am just so fucking fed up with everything. I kicked over a small little clear plastic water bowl over Lexi's bed. Kicked this bowl over. Fucking cookie wrappers flying around. How many bags of garbage do we have? Huh?
Filled up?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think we have like 8 or 9 garbage bags filled up. Oh yeah, the tripod. Again. Here. Titty, 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 titty tassels. Oh, you guys got a good view of it. Like this video if you like the sunset. Sunset. Titty, 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 tassel. Don't be a titty, 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 asshole. So what was free about today? Tim, you fucking legend. Buying us Pizza Hut. We eating good. That's probably enough for a whole motherfucking pizza. here in Asia. I'm watching all you guys going by in your canoes. I'm watching you like a hawk. The cost of today was covered by the donor. We burned a lot of fuel. We definitely didn't match that in donations. Though I am very thankful for all the donations and gifts. But we didn't come close to what we burnt in diesel today. That's not true. We might have came close to what we burnt. If we were about 60. Yeah, about $60. It's close. I have high hopes that we could at least get to the point where we could have a mediocre lifestyle, just living off of YouTube income. And by that I mean like in Asia, living very minimalistically. I think the channel could be enough to sustain us very minimally. But we ain't minimal kind of people, so we're gonna need motherfucking jobs. Here, let's I was born a rambling man. That sunset dough. Smash that like button if you like the sunset dough. Come on now. That's like friggin'
Damai, di sini kapal patroli. Panggil, selamat sore.
what?
Oke, Dan, selamat sore, Dan.
Selamat malam.
Pergerakan Anda bagaimana ini, Kak? Pergerakan ini rencana mau berlabuh begitu, Pak. Kalau sore ini sebagai informasi patroli proses tolak ini kan bisa dibantu ke kanan lagi kan merapat ke kapal tanker yang Lego itu kan. Korek dan kita merapat ke kanan begitu. Korek. Sampai satu. Jadi satu kan.
Okay, bye bye. I think the amount of Tang I drink, or generic Indonesian Tang I drink, is probably costing me $1 a day for all the packets that I drink. Some of the big expenses, like boat insurance we just paid, which was $2,600. That's probably our biggest one lump yearly thing that we pay. Then the next biggest expense is our internet through Starlink. and food, I guess, and diesel. Oh man, maybe we need to get up to Spain. I could totally see our fucking that is us to a T, just completely changing our plans. Yeah, Voltage. My insurance has been less when I was like cruising around the Caribbean and parts of the South Pacific, and recently it's been going up. I don't even feel like our sailing plans have put us in any area, high risk areas at high risk times to validate that, but I don't know if it's just I'm getting fucked and I should be shopping around, or I just because of where we're at, I don't know. I like the whole silhouette thing here. What's up, GB? Oh shit. Forgot that goal was going on. This is the friggin' millionth time that I did that. For the views. Hey, ole, ole, ole. Got polish insurance. Insurance to polish your boat, Voltage. I know you mean Polish. Sounds like a good policy, though. Thank you, Mikey. $8,000 for fucking house insurance. That's insane. There was a guy at the bar I always used to drink at in Miami, and he was a rich guy that fucking, I don't know why he hung out at this dive bar. I think he wanted to fuck the one bartender. But he showed me he was paying his property taxes on his iPad while we were at the bar that day, and his annual property taxes were $180,000. I was like, that's fucking insane, bro. Just a bunch of poles everywhere. Do we see a green flash tonight? We can't even see the horizon actually because there's an island. Cheers, Mikey. E.T. Phone home. E.T. Home phone. Let's clip that. Yeah, I have in Tahiti we were paying during busy season, it was $2,000 a month for our slip. What is the clock? Yeah, we're at 11 hours and 42 minutes. 2 minutes I was gonna wrap it up. See if the sun dips. It's dipping. That's a shore, exactly. It's a big friggin' red sun in my eyes. Reflections of the way life used to be. No green flash. Blue Lagoon. That was the name of my friend's glass bong. It was a 2-foot glass bong that was blue. What's the green flash? I don't know. Fucking they claim that right when the sun dips below the horizon you could see a green flash sometimes. That's what the claim is. Shine bright like a diamond. Alright guys, we gotta start wrapping it up because I gotta end this live, otherwise we lose this live. We are almost at the 12-hour mark. We did a motherfucking 12-hour stream. We made it up to 289 likes. So that gives us a goal for the next one. Although, our next couple streams in Sarong, I can't imagine what we're going to be doing. I don't know if we're going to be doing long streams to get up to 300 likes again. We're going to have to think of something cool to maybe do. I don't know if I could do a gaming one or something. We'll see. But let's wrap it up here, folks. I appreciate everybody that hung around to see the sunset. Fucking, you guys started the day with us. You're ending the day with us. We picked up the anchor. What? 30-something miles up that way? On the other side of this island, an island 35 miles away, we started the day. Up a river. Picked up anchor. Traversed the river. Crossed the ocean. To get to Sarong. And you guys were here for it. So, that being said, I appreciate everybody that sent us gifts today. I appreciate everybody that sent us donations today. I appreciate everybody that liked this video. I appreciate any new subscribers that we picked up along the way. I appreciate every single one of my motherfucking members, including Mikey the Goat. Frenchie's probably still around. Who's awake at this time? I don't think any other members have said anything recently. So, that being said, I appreciate every other one of you motherfuckers that hung out with us today, including Ibrahim, Curious George, Voltage, Tiger, GB, Cookies, Tim, oh snap, Mikey, I friggin' haven't scrolled down. I'm still scrolled up, but I see that you donated, you fucking legend. I appreciate you. I'll scroll down and see it in a second. Actually, I can't see. Oh, Daniel, Running Man, and everybody else I didn't scroll up high enough to see. Mikey, you fucking legend at the buzzer. I appreciate you. And we will catch you guys on the next one. Peace out, guys. Thank you for tuning in. It was a good one. Don't let the door hit you or the good Lord split you.